Alright, most of you probably noticed the lack of music. So today it's gonna be a really different stream than usual. I'm gonna be I'm gonna be listening to The Caretaker every at the end of time. Well, every at the end of time by The Caretaker. Mostly because I actually never really finished this entire thing. I listen to like bits every now and then, but I never actually fully listened to it like from start to finish. But I honestly really want it just because I'm actually a really whatchamacallit again? I kinda wanna try to appreciate the art that is this entire song. But I know this is not gonna be a fun kind of like experience. This is gonna be like a really some would probably consider torture. It's gonna be a really interesting experience, I would say, but not exactly a pleasant one. So yeah, I guess like I shouldn't be. I'm honestly really nervous because like for the next 6 hours I'm gonna be listening to this thing, but 6.5 hours. But I'm sure it's gonna be like whatchamacallit again. Not really interesting, more like thought-provoking, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, you know what? Let's just start. So yeah. Here's Everywhere at the End of Time by The Caretaker. Stages 1 to 6. I'm like putting the music a bit loud just so like everyone can hear it. But yeah. And honestly, this entire thing actually starts off really nicely. These first few music is actually, from what I've heard, they are really calming and, just pleasant to listen to, at least in my opinion. So yeah. This is actually like the first part, or like stage 1, which is supposed to represent the first signs of memory loss, which is, they describe it as like a beautiful daydream, the glory of old age and recollection, the last of the great days. Yeah. This is actually technically stage 2 of dementia, because there's actually like 7 stages of dementia. The first one doesn't really exhibit that many, doesn't have that many symptoms, or like, it's not really noticeable at least. I do have like the thingy open here, like, stage 1 of dementia is essentially no cognitive decline, and it can also be classified as normal functioning stage. At the stage of dementia development, a patient generally does not exhibit any significant problems with memory or any cognitive impairment. Stages 1, 2, 3 of dementia progressions are generally known as pre-dementia stages. So yeah, essentially stage 1 is technically still dementia, but you can't really, there's no symptoms, so you don't really know too much about it. And stage 2 is age-associated memory impairment, which is what we're supposed to be listening to right now, essentially. This stage features occasional lapses of memory loss, frequently seen in, like, for example, forgetting where one has placed an object or forgetting names that were once familiar. Oftentimes, this mild decline in memory is merely a normal age-related cognitive decline, but it can also be one of the earliest signs of degenerative dementia. At this stage, signs are still virtually undetectable through clinical testing. Concern for early onset of dementia should arise with respect to other symptoms. So yeah, I'll read the others later when we get to those stages. And yeah, for now though, I'll probably just like, I'm gonna like spend some time just doing stuff, like doing chores, not quote-unquote chores, not personal projects, because, my only rule here is that I'm not allowed to do anything that's like, that stimulates me auditorily. So yeah, I'm just gonna like chill and listen to this. And honestly, this first part is really nice. It sounds really beautiful. also, okay. Also, personally, I'm actually really scared for like what's gonna, what the next few stages are gonna be like. Because I know I know it gets worse. Well, quote unquote worse. Songs are still really nice. Really, really peaceful. Excuse for me to like, get myself some time to work on some of my things. Because I need to write some scripts for some future videos. Me against when I was a kid. Yes, welcome in The Girl Has Leavin. And yeah, indeed. I guess the chat is a bit delayed, which is kind of weird. There you go. Yes. I mean, they have, honestly now that I think about it, I guess like, content like this is like, can also like break someone. So I guess in a way it's also kind of like something parents will be warning their kids against if it actually existed back in their day. Oddly enough. Honestly, these songs are really nice, but like this is kind of like, going up the roller coaster, there's the anticipation of there's the anticipation of the drop. And I'm honestly looking kind of scared for that. Did you notice this recent cultural? Oh yeah, by the way, tell me if my voice is too too low, okay? Because I did like put the music sound a bit high. But yeah, did you notice this recent cultural shift towards themes of dementia or tangential to that? Honestly, not really. I know there has been I know there has been interesting cultural shifts nowadays, but wait, backrooms? I won't really say that the backrooms is like tangential to dementia. It's more like, I think it's like, I guess you're making the connection between dementia with analog horror and then with like some analog horror stuff, like, again, old TVs, VHS stuff, backrooms with the found recordings kind of thing, the found footage kind of style. I'm guessing you're making the correlation using that, which it's kind of fair, but I think it's more of an analog horror kind of thing, yeah. And lost media, yeah. I won't say it's like related to the themes of dementia, but I can see where you're going at. And yeah, like in terms of analog horror, I do see that the theme has been like popping up recently. And yeah, welcome Jesse by the sleep in Jesse602. Welcome to the stream. Any things that joke you guys need to say, get it out now. This stream's gonna be a bit more serious when this reading starts, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, we're kind of like still in the like, you know, in the early stages, the like the really nice ones. Later is gonna dive really deep. Also, welcome Leonardo, how's day been? But yeah, I'm also gonna be like a bit quieter today because, you know, again, I'm doing this also while doing some other stuff as well, some chores. But yeah, you know, again, enjoy the good music while it lasts. Enjoy the golden days and the nice things while it lasts, because it's only gonna go down from here. And yeah, doing nice as well. Thanks for asking. Personally has been like, you know, on and off, a bit busy, but you know, and honestly, a little bit of like, you know, I'm kind of in like semi-content block because I got ideas that I want to do, but I'm struggling to come up with new ideas. That quote-unquote shift might be just my imagination, but meme culture definitely shift towards more surreal stuff. I mean, if by surreal you mean like things that doesn't make sense, kinda, yeah. Like Gen Z humor, I do not understand it at all. But yeah. I won't say meme though, like, you know, which meme culture, but like, definitely like some like, there has been a lot more entertainment in the theme of, you know, like surreal stuff, which I almost kind of like, because I always was like, I always had a thing for surreal art. Not exactly the surreal art that is like, you know, for example, like background stuff like that. I never actually, not really into that, more into like, you know, for example, like Yumeniki, I guess. 6 hours. Yeah, welcome CJ, has Steven. Yeah, we're gonna be listening to the entirety of the you know, everywhere at the end of time. We're gonna reach the end of time after this. But yeah. It's sort of crazy, like, the second half of the 20th century and post-modern America. I guess. I haven't really tried it myself, but I kinda get where you're getting at here. I wonder what future memes are gonna be like. You know, meme culture and stuff like that. Sanity for what I'm trying to do. Now I want to eat. Alright, nice meal. Yeah, you're all doing well. I'm honestly scared of what's gonna happen to me after this. Because 6 hours is a long time. Even for the beginning of the 20th century, all kind of crazy art movements happen. I think it's even like, I think it's even like, you know, late 1900s. Thematically, what you call again? Everywhere at the end of time is also like, you know, touching on things that, how do I say this actually? Things has been chaotic and incoherent from there. Yeah. Fair. Welcome, Amra, Steven. Welcome to the stream. Experiences everywhere at the time. Maybe we're at second or third stage now. Humanity by itself. Yeah. Although honestly though, I still find a lot of recent, you know, in modern era art, I still find a lot of like things that are coherent. Like outside of the mainstream. But I don't know. Third bed. Maybe. also personally think it's also a factor of globalization and the internet and stuff like that. Because everyone is connected now. Like, humanity is slowly turning into a hive mind, which might contribute to that. Because everyone in the world shares their idea into the echo chamber we call the internet, and eventually it's gonna, you know, do a lot of interesting things, I guess, into the mental hive mind. Yeah, which means it's gonna be like cat voice, am I right? And somehow you would get and not get what they're saying, so it just smell not along. It's gonna be worse. It's gonna be worse. Like, for example, I don't know, Weed Eater, Laugh Track, or I don't know, Q-Bar, and then Laugh Track or something, I don't know. Oh, and neural networks, neural pigs are pure dementia stuff. Oh yeah, like, you know, those AI generated art and stuff like that. Honestly, yeah. Like, you can have some, honestly though, I actually kind of like those, like, whatchamacallit, those LSD, whatchamacallit again, those LSD neural network art, AI art, where you can recognize a lot of things, but nothing at the same time. Some people probably know that picture. I'm gonna see if I can grab the picture and like show you. Let's see. Can you name anything in this picture? Let's see. Okay, here's the picture. Let me quickly save that. And then give me a second. There you go, yeah, kind of like this thing. Like, can you name anything in this picture? Like, this is like just some AI generated nonsense, but like, honestly, I kinda like it. It's really surreal. And yeah, I do have my water and stuff nearby. I actually did prepare a lot for this. Like, the only breaks I'll probably take is just gonna be like bathroom breaks. Yeah, God is dead and he's not coming back, yeah. No, God is dead and we killed God. We killed him. God is dead. We killed him. This is honestly also kind of like scary, because these first stages are like the calm before the storm. I've heard some clips from the like later stages, and I know how fucked up it's gonna get. So yeah, part of me is actually really scared, because I'm gonna need to listen. I'm gonna need to listen to them for like, I don't know, 4 hours. Right now, like, you know, it's really peaceful music, but you can already see like the distortions and the imperfections in the music, the static in the background, the crackling, that like the glitches everywhere. Yeah, watch the front stages of this. Yeah. Oh, like essentially, the care everywhere at the end of time is supposed to be like a representation of dementia. So it goes from like, dementia has 7 stages, but this thingy only has 6 stages, because stage 1 of dementia is doesn't really have any symptoms. Oh god, no, that is very much alive. We saw that what we've been doing to the planet and each other, and no, out of here. Yeah. Honestly, won't be surprised if that's the case. But yeah. Also, yeah, like whatchamacallit again? Essentially, stage 1, which is like not in the music, doesn't have symptoms. It's essentially no cognitive decline. Stage 2 is some age-associated memory impairment, which is what we're listening to right now. At least a representation of that. Stage 3 is mild cognitive impairment. Stage 4 is mild dementia. Stage 5 is moderate dementia. And stage 6 is severely, moderately severe dementia. And then finally stage 7 is severe dementia. I can read the thingy for now. But yeah, let me actually read some of it. Earlier I can read it again later when we reach the stages, but right now we're on stage 2 of dementia, which is stage 1 unlike the music. Stage 2 of dementia, it has symptoms, which usually includes some occasional lapses of memory loss, such as forgetting where someone has placed an object, or forgetting names that were once very familiar. Oftentimes this mild decline in memory is merely a normal age-related cognitive decline, but it can also be one of the earliest signs of degenerative dementia. At this stage, signs are still virtually undetectable through clinical testing. Concern for early onset of dementia should arise with respect to the symptoms. And yeah, essentially, first signs of memory loss. A stage that's most like a beautiful daydream, the glory of old age and recollection, and also the last of the great days. And then we move on to stage 3 later, which is where clear cognitive problems begin to manifest. Stage 3 usually have symptoms like getting lost easily. You can't really if you go out, it's possible for you to not be able to find your way home. And then, your performance is gonna, at anything is gonna decrease a lot. And then you're gonna start to forget names of your family members and close friends. And then you also won't be able to retain information as good. You can't really read things like books or stuff and remember it. And then you can also start to lose and misplace a lot of really important objects like keys, your wallet, stuff like that. And finally you're gonna you won't be able to concentrate as well. Yeah, it's dementia. Everyone, a lot of people experience it when they're old. Yeah. Usually on stage 3, patients start to experience mild to moderate anxiety as these symptoms increasingly interfere with day-to-day life. Patients who may be in this stage of dementia are encouraged to have clinical interview with a clinician for proper diagnosis. And yeah, by the way, and stage 2, 3, and 4 is again. Actually, no, I guess stage 1, 2, and 3 technically is what they call pre-dementia stages. So what I just said earlier is just, it's what, it may or may not be dementia, but there's also a high chance that it's dementia, so you should get some, get checked in the clinic for a proper diagnosis. And then after that is when we actually move to dementia. Let me read chat again. And here I was just watching this from Pixel 10 of toy reveals from San Diego Comic-Con. Oh dear. But yeah, Breaking Bad, yes. Yeah. After that we move to stage 4, which is mild dementia. At this stage, individuals may start to become socially withdrawn and show changes in personality and mood. Denial symptoms as the defense mechanism is commonly seen in stage 4. Behaviors to look for include decreased knowledge of current/or recent events, difficulty remembering things about one's personal history, so you can't even remember yourself, decreased ability to handle finances, arrange travel plans, etc., and then disorientation and difficulty recognizing faces and people. You're gonna start to forget the faces of your loved ones, your parents, at this stage, your kids, your loved ones, stuff like that. I've been finding myself forgetting words I know I knew just a second ago. I struggle to remember them. There has also been a couple of times where I couldn't tell if I was dreaming or awake. I'm maybe slightly worried about this. I'm honestly kind of same, I got memory issues, but hopefully it's not some really early signs of dementia or something, I don't know. But yeah, sorry about that, I'm fidgeting my elbow. Yeah, is the omnibus convergent or divergent? I mean, technically we don't really know yet, but I like to believe it's convergent. But yeah. Read a bit more. Stage 5, moderate dementia. And patients in stage 5 need some assistance in order to carry out their daily lives. The main sign for stage 5 dementia is the inability to remember major details, such as the name of a close family member or a home address. Patients may become disoriented about the time and place, have trouble making decisions, and forget basic information about themselves, such as telephone number or address. Joke's on you, I don't even know my telephone number. It's strange, I'm starting to worry since I have short-term memory loss, kinda. Honestly, I think all of us are kinda worried with our really bad memories. Yeah, jeez, I don't even remember my telephone number. But I don't think you need to worry as long as you if you can still remember, for example, if you can still remember your friends and family's names, I think you should be alright. And as long as you don't get, as long as you can still go home when you go out, go home alone, I'm sure it's fine. Traveling to the convenience store and back. Yeah, especially it's not when you forget your phone number. Especially when you forget Nazrin's name. Yeah. 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 But on a more serious tone though, whatchamacallit again? A lot of people like to describe that dementia is not exactly like forgetting what, let's say, let's say dementia isn't really forgetting what a flower looks like, but dementia is more like forgetting what a flower is. Kind of like that. Eventually you're gonna start forgetting what a human is. I forget people's names, I only recognize most faces. Damn. Early signs of dementia. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah. Also, continuing on moderate dementia, still stage 5. While moderate dementia can interfere with basic functioning, patients at this stage do not need assistance with basic functions, such as using the bathroom or eating. Patients also still have the ability to remember their own names, and generally the names of spouses and children. Dementia is cognitive impairment. Well, but what the hell is cognition? Good point. I don't know. The brain is an interesting organ. I don't really know a lot about it. It's something, I'm sure. It has neurons and stuff. Yeah, our mind works in really mysterious ways. And that's interesting. I wonder if it's even possible to simulate, just not even a human, any brain of an intelligent creature. Okay, but what the hell is dialectic simulation of dementia? I've never heard of that actually. What the hell is that? Hegel's dialectic simulation of dementia. What the hell is Hegel's dialectic? Hegel's dialectic. I'm not sure what Hegel's dialectic is. Philosophy. Term used to describe a method of philosophical argument that involves some sort of contradictory process between opposing sides. It's in what is perhaps the most classic version of dialectics. The ancient Greek philosopher Plato, for instance, presented his philosophical argument as back and forth dialogue or debate, generally between the character of Socrates on one side and some personal group of people whom Socrates was talking, aka his interlocutors on the other. Okay, this is a long read, god damn. What's it? I just want to know what his dialectical method is. Encyclopedia of Logic, god damn. This is a lot of stuff. I'll probably read it on my off time. Too lazy right now. Yeah. Okay, I'll probably speed up to the other stages, and then I'll probably properly read it on when we actually get there. So yeah, after stage 5, moderate dementia, we get into stage 6, which is moderately severe dementia. It's when the patient begins to forget the names of their children, spouse, or primary caregivers. That's when they're most likely entering stage 6 of dementia, and will need full-time care. because they're gonna start to not be aware of their surroundings. They won't be able to recall recent events, and will have skewed memories of their personal past. Caregivers and loved ones should watch for delusional behavior, obsessive behaviors, anxiety, aggression, agitation, and loss of willpower. And patients may also begin to wander, have difficulties sleeping, and in some cases experience hallucinations. And finally, stage 7, which is severe dementia. It's when the patients start to lose their motor skills. They'll progressively lose the ability to speak. And during the course of stage 7 dementia, which is the final stage, the brain seems to lose its connection with the body. Severe dementia frequently entails the loss of all verbal and speech abilities. Loved ones and caregivers will need to help the individual with walking, eating, and using the bathroom. And yeah, by identifying the earliest stage of dementia as they occur, you may be able to seek medical treatment on the later stages. But in most cases, dementia is it's a progressive thing. Like at the later stages, patients of dementia won't even be able to do some basic stuff. Because they're gonna start to forget that they're human. Right, that you have to begin with this thesis. Kinda deliberately reject the concept of a flower. After you're supposed to synthesize something more general, but here we have forget what flower is. Okay. Right. Make it the thesis. Deliberately reject the concept of flower, and then synthesize something more general. So essentially, start from scratch to define what a flower is. I'm guessing. It's kind of interesting. I think if a dementia patient still has cognitive function, that is something that we'll try to do. It's kind of like being a baby again and trying to find out what is what. Photoshop isn't responding. Yeah, while doing this, I'm working on my Live 2D model. Start to fix some stuff on the Photoshop before I can import it into Live 2D. I haven't really gotten progress in it. It's also why I did this entire thing. This entire stream is also low-key kind of an excuse for me to to work on some stuff that I have been putting off as well. Because I'm not allowed to do anything here that requires me to listen to things. So I'm forced to listen to this and do other things. But I think it's gonna be an eye-opening experience. Neurodivergent, goofy upgrade versus Live 2D model while listening to dementia music. I mean, hey, if it works, it works. Sometimes I listen to a lot of different things. Hold on a minute. Oh god, yeah. It's just it's just what I do usually. I listen to a lot of really weird things when I work on Live 2D models or just other personal projects like art and stuff like that. If I'm not listening to my Mega playlist, I'll probably listen to a podcast or just some really weird noises. But honestly, I kinda like this early stage. Yeah. I wonder what the art in the thing is actually on the cover, album cover, I guess. I don't know, like the video thingamajig, the picture. I wonder what the picture is supposed to be now that I actually kind of took a peek at it. It's kind of like a wrinkled book, I'm guessing. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah. Well, I thought like the early stage stuff, like the tunnel for the early, like stage 1 or maybe even 2 or 3, is gonna be something a bit more recognizable because you know, they cannot just represent the early stages of dementia. So I thought it's gonna be like something that's like recognizable but not super recognizable. You know, you can kind of figure out what it is. I mean, I guess like it's fair for this. I can kind of guess what that is. I'm guessing it's like a wrinkled book, but like, you know, it's just ever so slightly off. One stage above them, playing a video, eating and answering on funny memes and chats while watching the stream. I mean, hey, like, why not? You're like one stage above me. You're like Autism 2, Electric Boogaloo. I took up my game if I want to like compete in Autism esports. The fuck? Wait a minute. Oh dear. I have a problem. To start. Wait, start what? Wait, hold on. Start what? I don't know. What do you mean signal when I'm ready to start? What am I starting? What? Am I going crazy? Did they say I was gonna start something? Reading. I mean, I kind of already like, I already read Symptoms, but like I already finished the thingy. I'm just doing, I think you messed up life duty. I'm currently like doing my life duty model right now, just like finishing up, like organizing some stuff. I actually imported the file into Photoshop just so I can do layer folders. And folders inside of folders. Reacting? Oh, reacting. Wait, reacting? Wait, reacting to live reacting? Live reacting to what though? Like, I just think it's supposed to be you laser focus on shit. Or like ADHD too. Ah, okay. I don't know, like for me, I find it like I find it like I find it easier to focus when I'm listening to something. Like for example, if I'm drawing, I find it difficult to focus if I don't have like some music or like a podcast in the background. I don't know why. Is that ADHD? I have no idea. I never really was diagnosed with any mental illnesses because I never really went to any psychiatrists. I think I actually went to one, but just like when I was like still really young, like way too young to remember anything. Like back then, fun fact, when I was young, my parents actually like, I'm not entirely sure why. Like I think it's because I was like, I'm not entirely sure. Actually, because I actually found a while ago, not really a while ago, like I think it's around a year ago, I actually dug up some files from my vault and actually found this old letter, which apparently I was like, I've been in a like this kind of like, I can't really find a word for it apart from like a psychiatry for kids. Can't really find too much words, but I did find some of my reports from there. It's when I can't remember when. I do have memories of going to that place, and I remember some of the tests they did on me. But like, I can't actually remember why I went there. But judging from the letter itself, apparently I was shoved there because I like to. I have some like, I was hyperactive, and I also had some really weird habits, like like not wanting to step on the cracks on the floor, and then like washing my hands every every few minutes, or like every hour, and I can't remember how much, but a lot. And then like spitting on my hands and stuff like that when I don't have water to wash my hands with. And which I remember I actually like used to do that. I can't remember why though. But till this day, like I feel like those symptoms still is a thing, but not as extreme as back when I was young. And then also like again, I do a lot of really weird stuff. Describe OCD. I actually personally think that, but they actually didn't really they didn't really diagnose me with OCD, but like they said in the letter that it's early symptoms of schizophrenia or something. Like I might be schizophrenic, I don't know. But I never really think too much about it. My parents did say that, like they started like giving me some drugs for a while, but then they stopped because they made me like not me. But like I can't really remember too much about it. It's like it's a long while ago and I was still really young. But yeah. Till this day, honestly, some of those symptoms, it lines up. I don't really like to self-diagnose, but I get a lot of symptoms that do line up with OCD. But like, I don't really want to self-diagnose, and I don't have money to actually like visit a psychiatrist. So I don't think I'll ever, the chance of me getting diagnosed properly is like a little to none. If I'm gonna get diagnosed, it's probably gonna be like when I'm in my like 20s or 30s or something, like, but that's also assuming that I get there, But yeah, also we're on stage 2 finally. Schizophrenia, I think this is a better description of where the world's going. Yeah, you have a point. Okay, and yeah, we actually like the thing has changed, which means we actually like we're on like stage 2 now, which is stage 3 of dementia, mild cognitive impairment, which is where clear cognitive problems begin to manifest. Yeah, so essentially, you're gonna start getting lost easily, noticeably poor performance at what you usually do, forgetting the names of family members and close friends, difficulty retaining information read in the book or passage, losing or misplacing important objects, and difficulty concentrating. So yeah, welcome to stage 2 of dementia. Dementia is a different abilities. It's a rather very abnormal cognition, and I need to actually check. I know I was like diagnosed with like I might be showing early signs of schizophrenia back then, which means today I should be schizophrenic. Let me actually check what are the symptoms of being schizophrenic. Let me see, what are the symptoms of being of schizo? Let me see. Schizo is a serious mental disorder in which people interpret reality abnormally. Oh god, now that I think about this. Oh dear. Schizo may be the result of in some combination of hallucinations, delusions, and extremely disordered thinking and behavior that impairs daily functioning and can be disabling. Also, here's the thing with me. Like, I feel like I do have like symptoms that relate to like certain mental illnesses, but for me, like personally, it's not like impairing my daily functioning to a degree where it like gets me like it makes me have problems. Like, I mean, currently I still do have problems. Like, for example, I like when I take a bath, usually it takes like half an hour to an hour, but like that's like pretty much it. No, I don't do like the usual guy takes the bathroom. It's just I don't know why, but I don't really, how do I say this? It's kind of weird to describe. I like to actually say it. But in the bathroom, after I take a bath, I need to like spit a certain amount of times. Not really a certain amount of times, it's just like until I feel like it's right. And then while I'm spitting, I need to like have my, is it my left or right? Okay, I need to have my left leg on like a tile, and then the other leg needs to be on the tile as well, but on the, you know, the cracks of the tile, like on the so it's like it's stepping on like 2 or more tiles at the same time. And then I need to spit on the tile that the tip of my right leg is touching. And I need to do it just right as well, multiple times until it just feels right. Then I can actually stop showering. It's going to seem this with your life. What activities do you do in a bath that takes so long? I mean, I guess essentially the thing that I just described. But honestly, that's pretty much it. Just that for like a while. I don't know. I never actually timed myself going to the bath. It's just like, you know, it's just because my parents like to yell at me for spending too much time in the bathroom. The rituals, I guess. But yeah. There are some like, you know, really mild ones as well. Ones that doesn't really doesn't really impact my life too much. Like for example, like when I wear a backpack, I usually put the zippers on the, you know, if the bag has 2 zippers, I usually try to put the zippers on like the top of the bag, because if not, I'm gonna start to like, you know, because if not, I'm gonna start to do some really weird stuff. Like I mean, I guess it's, as long as the zipper is on the right side, it's not gonna fuck me up, because like if my left hand touches like cold metal, my right hand needs to touch it as well. I don't know why. If I don't, I don't know why, I just can't stop. It's kind of weird. But if my right hand touches like, or like in just any part of my right body touches, for example, cold metal, my left hand does not need to touch it. It's just if my anything on my left side touches cold metal, my right side needs to do it. Time is once, full shot takes around 20 minutes. Oh god. I should time myself as well, but I'm too lazy to do that, honestly. Never really get my phone anywhere near the bathroom. Like when I shower, I leave my phone in the bedroom. Yeah. Sometimes I just like to stand in the shower for a couple of minutes. Makes sense. I think everyone likes that. I love the shower. I don't know what's the benchmark for stuff like that. Yeah, I need to check that, and then like let's check it in the internet. Like, what's the average shower time? I kind of wonder now. Yeah, you know, now that I'm talking about like some like really weird symptoms I have, I kind of like, you know, I'm kind of starting to notice a lot more. Like you know how you talk, sometimes you like, you kind of accidentally like, you get some spit on you, things in front of you. Like, when I get some spit on my left hand, I need to like spit in my right hand. But if I get some spit accidentally on my right hand, I don't need to spit in my left hand. That's also like another thing with the cold thing. I think it's because spit is kind of cold. I don't know why. Same with like, floor cracks. If my left leg steps on like floor cracks, my right leg needs to step on like 2 floor cracks. But if my right leg steps on a floor crack, I don't need to. My left leg doesn't need to step on it. So when I walk in public, I usually have my left leg always stepping on a like not on the crack, and my right leg always stepping on the crack. The only exception is like if it's like whatchamacallit again. If it's if the tiles are really small, then it doesn't really matter too much. Have I actually sang in the shower? Personally, I never actually sang in the shower. Personally, I don't know. It takes me about 15 to 20 minutes to take a bath. Maybe that's the average? Huh, maybe. Let me see. Average bath time. Yeah, okay, how long to take in showers? Oh, hold on. 5 to 10 minutes? No. According to board-certified dermatologist Dr. Edidong Kamiska, what the hell is that name? The recommended maximum shower time is about 5 to 10 minutes. Oh yeah, no thanks. Oh god. Maybe that's why my skin is hella dry. Oh dear. Difficult without reference? Damn. Yeah. Oh, in the head, probably, like when the shower is when my brain goes crazy. But like, whatchamacallit again, I don't actually sing. Yeah, wait, I forgot I didn't really fully read the schizo symptoms. I'm kinda out of curiosity. I kinda wanna check it out of curiosity. Let's see. Symptoms, delusions, false beliefs that are not based in reality. For example, you think you're being hard or fast. Not really. Honestly, no. I don't think I have delusions. Am I delusional? Apart from like my delusions with Nazrin, no, I don't think so. Hallucinations, this usually involves seeing or hearing things that don't exist. This one I can't be sure, so I'm not gonna comment on this one unless you're talking about Nazrin hallucinations. I see her in my sleep. I see her when I wake up. But yeah, whatchamacallit again, I do hear and feel ghost touches, but like I don't think that's like hallucination. It's just like my brain being weird. What are we doing today? Dementia. 5 to 10 is probably taking pure shower time, like as water flows. Yes, I can't I can't forget the time I sit on the toilet seat and do the thinker pose. Going crazy apparently, yeah. Slowly. Oh, this is like this is like the original music. Whatchamacallit again? Like a burning memory, but like distorted. Oh, that's like that's giving me goosebumps. I love it. Na na. Okay, so next is disorganized thinking, which is disorganized speech. Effective communication can be impaired, and answers to questions can be partial or completely unrelated. Meaningless words that can't be understood, sometimes known as word salad. Oh no! I think I actually do this on stream quite a lot. This on jazz music in Oklahoma. Oh dear. And when listening to music, I sometimes have the urge to sing along. Yeah, same. Especially if it's a music that I really like. But I don't actually sing in public, or like I do sing, but like in my room, not in like the shower. Also, I don't really listen to music in the shower. But yeah. Next symptom of schizophrenia: extremely disorganized or abnormal motor behavior. This may show in a number of ways, like childlike sadness to unpredictable agitation. Behavior is focused on goal, so it's hard to do tasks. Not really. I don't really have I mean, a lot of people do have like do say I have bizarre posture, but like I don't think my posture is like of this world. And yeah, excessive movement I do have to. I don't know, my muscles like to do things on its own. But I think that's like, you know, a normal thing, because it's not really like, you know, it's not really interfering with my daily life. Sometimes it makes me like, it makes it difficult to drive, but like it only appears like once in a while. Yeah. But ever since I started making music, I tried like finding my vocal range and holding notes. Ever since that, I had the urge to sing way more often. Maybe it's it's the whatchamacallit, it's the I guess it's your self-confidence getting better, which is always nice. Yeah. Also, yeah, whatchamacallit, last one, negative symptoms. Essentially, hold on, let me sneeze. Oh god, sorry about that. Essentially, the person may neglect personal hygiene or appear to lack emotion. Oh god. Doesn't make eye contact, doesn't change facial expression, or speaks in a monotone way. Okay, I think that's like a symptom of introversion, but okay. I don't know that's like negative. I still think like, you know, like a while ago people still say that I speak super monotone. Do I still speak monotone to you guys actually? I don't know, like when I speak, do you guys hear it as being monotone? Because I do. I am like working hard to like actually have some tone in my voice. I know back in like grade school, middle school, and high school, it gets better bit by bit. But back then, I do not have like tone in my voice or like emotions. Sounds pretty disturbing. It is. And it's gonna get worse. Yeah. Lose interest in daily, everyday activities, social withdrawal, or lack the ability to experience pleasure. That sounds like depression. Oh dear. I think this applies to all of us. Like check out the symptoms of schizophrenia in teenagers. I think this applies to all of us. Withdrawal from friends and family, a drop in performance at school, trouble sleeping, irritability or depressed mood, and lack of motivation. I think that's all of us. I'm pretty sure that's all of us. Some people associate introversion with being a social goof is so... Yeah, I know, right? Damn. I don't think much more again. I don't think you know, even if I'm schizophrenic, I am probably not in like a really bad state. Like I can still function as a normal human being. At least I think so. So yeah, schizo so hip. No, being schizo is rad. Yes, look at all those kids being all edgy and stuff, not going to school and being depressed and stuff. I don't know. This isn't a joke. It feels if I say you have grief, now anger, working depression, not acceptance. We're still on stage 2, by the way. It's gonna get worse at this point. This is just the second phase of the album. It's gonna get worse. And oh yeah, by the way, like I forgot to mention, if any of you feel like really uncomfortable at any point right now, I do suggest like clicking out, because it's gonna get worse with like the music. So if you're feeling uncomfortable, unless you're alright with it, you know, unless you get like a strong I guess like psyche, I guess. Like you can handle this. You should probably love yourself, unlike me. I'm subjecting myself to this torture because I won't say it. I honestly need to love myself more. I did it to make me feel uncomfortable. Honestly, I'm not gonna try. Yeah, no, like, you know, again, like, there's two kinds of people. People who are like, you know, normal, and people who has been on 4chan. And yeah, this is 6 hours. And this is like the early stages of the song. And I wanna bite you. What do you mean I wanna bite me? What do it taste like even? I don't know. What does Sanhan taste like? And yeah, the distortion in the song is getting like a lot worse, which is like fair. Also, what's the heart on this one actually? It looks like a flower pot, I think. I think it's supposed to be a flower pot. It's just a bit difficult to recognize, you know? Like a really distorted flower pot. There's that part of the psyche that wants to rush headfirst into danger for no reason in particular. Fair. Honestly, I think everyone experiences that. Just that thrill for danger for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why. Did you get me into? I watched a bit of what this is and did some research and I want to try it. What do you mean? Yeah, welcome Rogex. I think it's a flower pot and this one's eyes. Let's see that. Huh, interesting. Yeah, welcome Rogex and yeah, thanks for stopping by. I do understand the wanting to jump into danger kind of thing though. Like some part of me actually do crave quote-unquote adventure, and by adventure I mean like something that I mean oh god, like you know sometimes there's just part of me that wants to like do a lot of extreme stuff just to see if I'm gonna die or not. Out of curiosity. But my laziness is a lot stronger, so I never actually went outside to jump into a fire pit or something. Although now I think about it, it is actually, jumping into a fire pit isn't that bad now that I think about it. As long as it's like flat enough. Looks like an alien coming out of a flower pot, but it doesn't look like a flower pot. Yeah. It's really distorted, which is I guess it's what it's supposed to be. Just make you feel uncomfortable. If you're a Warhammer 4,000 fan, 40,000 fan, 40k fan, didn't adapt us stand up a heresy. Oh no. And yeah, curiosity killed the cat, and I have died multiple times. Honestly, sometimes I wish I don't have like such a morbid curiosity. Especially back then, on the early days of the internet. Because I used to love visiting certain websites I'm not gonna mention. I guess I can mention one popular one, which is like LiveLeak. But you know, those kind of things, it just got in the middle of the night on a few occasions. No reason, no destination. Do you even remember back when I told that story here? Actually, I don't think you ever told that there. Here, I don't think you ever told that story, actually. I'm not entirely sure. Back then, when I was a bit younger, I do also really like to just walk around at night. But nowadays, I'm too lazy to go out at night. Usually, I use like buying groceries as an excuse. But nowadays, I really can't bother. I just want to sleep at night most of the time nowadays. Again, going out at night to the grocery store and just buying some candy. I actually kind of want to draw that actually, yeah. I did a while ago. I did like think about wanting to draw more illustrations, not like not cat art, which I usually draw, like but straight up illustrations, like my room for example. And one of them that one thing that I've been thinking of drawing is like just going to the grocery store at night because I want to practice drawing from different light sources. Say, well, look at night is usually the freest time to see stars in the moon. Oh, you can see stars in the moon there? Over here, it's impossible to see, like, you can still see the moon, but it's impossible to see stars here because, city. I really don't like the city. Actually, a while ago, a few years ago, I actually went to, with some of my friends to a secluded island, just to hang out for a few nights. But for some reason, then we spent the night there looking at the sky. We still cannot see a single star. Like the light from the city, which is like a long way. I don't know how far away it is, but it was around like 3 hours on a boat. It's pretty far away. I'm not sure how far it is. You can't really see the city from the island, but like looking up, there's not a single star. Because the moon is bright though, but no stars. Maybe one or two that's like really bright, but like that's pretty much it. It's crazy how much light pollution kills the sky. I always wanted to go to the desert to go stargazing, but you know, it's kind of like I don't have the resources to do that. But yeah, for me it's the opposite. You barely ever quote-unquote explore as a kid. Huh. For me, like, I don't know, maybe I'm just like, you know, maybe I age really quickly. But I guess like, hey, come on, whatchamacallit, again, hey, like, 15 is really old for a cat, okay? Me as a kid, and then still, to this day, I'm embarrassed to say I'm afraid of the dark. I mean, hey, there's nothing wrong in being afraid of something. If anything, being afraid of something shows that you're human. Like, hey, like, you can empathize a lot with someone who actually have fear, and it's completely fine. Also, island, yeah, I did when, you know, because I live on the seaside, I can easily like go to an island using a fisherman boat if I want to. There was always something that I was afraid of. If there wasn't there, I just find it about yourself. For me, it's kind of the opposite, honestly. I'm not entirely sure why, but since I was a kid, I always like hang out in the dark. Like, you know, like again, I remember when I was a kid, I loved hiding under the bed and like inside closets in the dark. I don't know why, I just really liked the dark back then. Nowadays it's just I don't really care too much. I do try to like, you know, keep the lights on when I'm doing things on the computer though, just because I don't want my eyes to die. Because goddamn, the computer is like my monitor is quite bright when the lights are out. Like I usually keep it like I keep my lights on if I'm unless I'm doing something like watching a movie or playing a video game that has, you know, really dark stuff, like, you know, dark surroundings, things like that. Oh, actually, like, you know, I played Deep Rock Galactic quite a bit a while ago in the dark, and it's actually super fun because the game is like it's almost impossible to see anything without flares in that game, and like the dark makes it like, you know, really, you know, adds to the ambience. I like it. Yeah, I'm here with demons under the bed. No. Some time ago on one of such walks, it was fucking super dark. I went to the bridge and just stood there for half an hour looking into the horizon. It is really whatchamacallit again. I guess I don't know. I also really like doing that personally. For me, I still do that sometimes. Just go to the roof of my house and just like look into the distance. Although it's not as pretty as like the seaside, but because I don't live in the seaside anymore. But it's also like, you know, it's just nice looking at like the world from the dark and just having all of your senses go overdrive, I guess. Because, you know, once you're there and you kind of like clear your head, you can hear things from like so far away and like see so much stuff into the horizon. I really like it. It's really calming in a way, even in the city now. Like, I don't know, I guess like just hearing a lot of things at the same time, kind of like, in a way, it's kind of humbling. Basically, you can hear like dozens, even hundreds of cars around, and then like, not really hundreds, like it's nighttime, and then you can hear like people talking your neighbors talking, you can hear like people walking, people like opening doors, and then you can see like lights from a distance, lights from like people's houses, from malls, from apartments. The bridge has three lights, and in the middle of it there was this flat landscape, frozen river. Three lights that illuminated some area around. And that has a lot of ambience. I actually kind of like that. I really want to take a walk outside now. The closest I've gone to exploring is when I was a lot younger, when I went across the bridge a few blocks down from my house to go into his shanty town across the river. That's interesting. I remember I was walking on the bridge with my grandfather while my grandma put me on his shoulders while looking into the horizon into a mountain. Tail mountain, if I'm correct. I was feeling river and the horizon was even a visible line, just dark haze. So much ambience though. Damn. Oh yeah, now speaking of that, just yesterday I actually did unfortunately it's not at night time, but I actually did went to this. So I actually just took some of my friends there, but I did look around a bit. So there was this beach near my place. Not really near, it's like an hour drive from my place, and it's actually still it's not exactly an open beach. It's gonna be a public beach in the future, but right now it's it's still like a barren landscape. Nobody except 1-2 people is there. But there you can see some construction around. But because it's been a while since I really look outside, and not really, it makes me sound that I don't touch grass, but really look into the horizon. Here in the city, it's impossible to have a good look at an open place. But over there, you can actually just really see the horizon and see because it's a peninsula, you can actually looking out, you can actually see the city from the distance. So I don't know, it just feels nice. It feels really, I get goosebumps just because, again, it's been a long time since I saw something like that. Touch sea sand, oh dear. The creepy photos of their kind, you can barely see anything in them. Yeah, I guess that's fair. It's really difficult to do that. For me, if I want to capture things like that, I usually paint them. Because I feel like the photos can't really capture this is gonna sound really cheesy, I swear, but you can't really capture the emotions that I'm feeling when I actually experience things like that. I guess when I thought that someone using is the wrong way of touching grass. Oh dear. If you can touch grass, then smoke grass. Oh no. Yes, cheese. I love cheese. Yeah, that's that though. I want to paint more actually. I should do that. Yeah, probably future streams I'm gonna paint more landscapes. But I'm probably still gonna add people onto it. I'm not just gonna paint plain landscapes because I know there's gonna be I know some people are gonna find that boring, especially because I'm a Vtuber and people expect anime stuff from me. But yeah, it's been 1 hour and 30-minute stream. Yeah, we have 5 more hours to go. 5 hours and 15 minutes. Because the entire video is 6 hours and 30 minutes. So it's gonna be a long while. But honestly, I'm actually kinda enjoying this for now, at least. It's still really peaceful. And some of the songs here are really how do I say this? I don't know, just calms me down. While stream is playing and we'll do some stuff. Oh, but yeah, sure, go ahead. And that's I'm personally also listening to this, chatting, and working on my life to do the same model at the same time. So don't worry too much about it. I'm currently trying to clean everything up. Put everything in folders and stuff like that, because this thing has so many layers. I wonder how many layers. I still have all these in in 3 separate files, but I'm gonna merge it into one right now. But like this one file currently has 689 layers. But I'm working on it. I can show you like the screenshot of the thingies. Let me show you. Hold on. And then can I open paint.net? Just so I can save this screenshot. Hold on. That's the best trick my mind. And water is nice in general, honestly. Water is nice in general. Okay, there you go. And then let me show you. Oop. There you go. Yeah. See, this is just part of the thing. Already 689 layers. But yeah, this is like just 1/3 of the thingy magic. I separated into 3 files because to reduce lag. So I'm currently trying to like, put all of them in folders just so it's a lot more organized. And later when I want to rig it, it's a lot easier. I don't need to like scroll for an hour just to find the thing that I want. How much time is there left in the pod? What do you mean the pod? I don't know. Does it have a faucet on side or for ease of use though? Oh, it needs to. Or no, you can use one of those like hand pumps as well. Over here we got like, when we buy like the huge water gallon, we can actually attach these pumps thingamajig that then you can pump to get water directly from the gallon. It's super nice. I usually use those. But yeah. Water, H2O, 2 hydrogens and 1 oxygen molecule. They should have just used the gas tanks of hydrogen and oxygen to make water. For real. But like, a liquid is a much more compact form of like material. So it's a lot more efficient to use whatchamacallit again, water. Liquid. Can you? Yeah, you should be able to. Technically. And yeah, I'm also gonna like. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm not gonna like drink as much as usual. Just because I don't want to I want to minimize the amount of bathroom breaks I will take because I want to really listen to this in one full sitting. So yeah. I mean, that's technically tap water. Ninja, that's technically tap water. We have like 70% of Earth as water. How in the hell are there even water problems in the world? Just boil them damn oceans. Yeah, I know, right? There's so many water in the ocean. Why can't you the human body is like 90% water. Just drink yourself, bro. That was a very strange. It was very strange that this was made by digital and not instrumentals. Oh, I mean, for this whatchamacallit again? This music, yeah, it is actually made digital, full digital. Like the entire Everywhere at the End of Time series, it's actually made digitally. So yeah. Really surprising, but the composer definitely has some skill. Both skill in terms of making sound and skill in telling a story. Like dying in the ocean died from dehydration. Yeah, I know, right? Imagine dying from dehydration in the ocean. Yes. So purple is the hottest color. What? No, it's red. Wait, oh, you meant fire. Wait, no, it's not. Is it? No, I'm pretty sure it's not. To see what has more stuff in it can take that lake than water. As an example, there's whale, fish, dolphins, extra flesh and blood and other germs in it. Yeah, I know, right? You can eat the ocean, technically. You can straight up eat the ocean. How can you go hungry if you get stranded? That's why it has gamma ray color. That makes sense. I'm pretty sure the hottest color of fire is either blue or white. I think it's white. In like the spectrum that we can see. In the spectrum that we can't see? I don't know. Some weird color. I think I think if we're talking about like the hottest color of fire, we need to start talking in wavelengths instead of like actual colors that we can perceive as like, mortal beings. Blue? I doubt it's blue though. I kinda doubt it's blue. White makes more sense. Because fire that was invisible in daylight, invisible in the dark. Actually, that reminds me. Yeah. Like, whatchamacallit again? F1 fuel. Like, if you burn the fuel of F1 cars, Formula 1 cars, the fire is gonna be invisible. You can't really see it because of how. But it burns really well. If you're a violent catastrophe, yeah. Yeah, like speaking of like I think the hottest fire is actually invisible. Because we can't just see the color. It's above the wavelengths we can see. But yeah, for example, if you burn F1 fuel, you won't see fire. You can't really see it, but it's gonna burn. If you douse someone in race car fuel and light them on fire, they're gonna freak out like they're on fire, but we're not gonna see any fire, and it can spread. Does fire have a shadow? Nope, because it's like. I mean, technically it's cool. But it's kind of like the shadow of air. Because fire is essentially plasma. Like, technically air has shadow, but it's like, kind of difficult to see. because we're not evolved to see them. It's actually It's actually blue. I really doubt it. I really doubt it. Let me check that. Does space-time have a shadow? Space-time does not correlate to light, so not really. Space-time by itself. Check. What is it? Okay, so, it's not giving me. Okay, Wikipedia, I guess. Flame Wikipedia. Oh my. Color. So color depends on the several factors. The most important being black body radiation and spectral band emission. With both spectral band emission and spectral absorption plays more roles. Hydrocarbon fire flames causes oxygen supply and the extent of fuel oxygen premixing. Rate of combustion. I don't even know what you call it again. Yeah, let me see. Temperature. Okay. Hold on. There doesn't seem to be like any like info about like what's more color aside from like the fuel that is used. So it's a matter of what fuel burns the hottest. But what even is a shadow? Vsauce music, yeah. Sharks, vending machines. I know this because Japan, it's vending machines, and sharks don't actually eat humans. Sharks don't actually kill people, and vending machines, especially in Japan. Oh god, how many times they fall down on people. Oh, we are on stage 3, I just realized that. Next stage, yeah. I just realized that. This stage kind of looks like the previous stage, but like all fucked up. So stage 3, which is like stage 4 of dementia, aka mild dementia, is the stage where individuals may start to become socially withdrawn and show stage changes in personality and mood. Denial of symptoms as a defense mechanism is commonly seen in stage 4. And behaviors to look for include decreased knowledge of current and/or recent events, difficulty remembering things about one's personal history, decreased ability to handle finances, arrange travel plans, etc., disorientation, difficulty recognizing faces and people, and in stage 4, individuals have no trouble recognizing familiar faces or traveling to familiar locations. However, patients in this stage will often avoid challenging situations in order to hide symptoms of great stress or anxiety. Yeah. Also, you should be still scared to go into the water, honestly. Like, what's it called again? For example, what's it called again? The sideways tide? That's still a thing, for example. There's a lot of things that can kill you in the water, but sharks is one of them. Like, for example, jellyfish is much more dangerous than sharks. Sounds interesting. Looks disoriented. It's supposed to be. It's when the sharks are just off tornadoes and come to you. Oh no! I honestly really want to watch Sharknado because I think it's like, you know, I think the movie is gonna be so bad it's entertaining. I want to really check it out out of curiosity. Also, the machines also can ended up expiring late and leaves still either. I mean, honestly, most vending machines, at least over here, like get replaced really often. Like every week they get replaced. So whatchamacallit again? So I'm not scared of eating something expired from vending machines, but like a lot of people, especially drunk people, do like to shake vending machines and eventually get crushed by them. Oh dear. Yeah. Now I'm kind of curious to know. That sounds funky. Okay, which animal kills more? Snakes or crocodiles? Snakes. It's definitely snakes. Yeah, see? Don't you? Crocodiles! They only attack humans if they're hungry and if you bother them. Then again, I guess like snakes. Snakes are way more survival, but people are stupid. People like to underestimate snakes. Oh yeah, wait. Oh yeah. I forgot the music changes like suddenly like that on the later stages. Oh, this is what you call again? It's like a burning memory again, but it's like a different version of it. That's like distorted, a lot more distorted. Oh, again, giving me my goosebumps. Oh, honestly though, oh god. This is nostalgic. Which animal kills more people, dogs or wolves? I would say dogs just because people barely interact with wolves, honestly. And dogs do carry, like, you know, both dogs and cats do carry a lot of diseases, even house cats. Not really diseases, more like, you know, like bacteria and stuff like that. Things that can possibly kill people. And meanwhile, wolves, they don't interact with human society that much. Yeah. Not really angry dogs, you know, like it's just diseases that dogs transmit. Including but not limited to rabies. Like honestly, like cows kill more people than wolves. I can't really confirm that, but like, you know, I won't be surprised if cows kill more people than wolves, because people, like almost everybody eat cows. Rats? That's me, you're great. No, not the rats. Oh dear. I mean, if I'm locked in a room with Nazrin, then yes. I have no idea what it is, but welcome, Florian. Okay, that question is actually a difficult one, because, like, sharks don't kill people that much, but piranhas, I think piranhas can kill people more, but people don't come across piranhas that much. Piranhas aren't really that common. I would say sharks. Just because piranhas are only present in like a really small amount of places, and two, it's also really difficult for like piranhas to actually kill someone. But piranhas would be, you know, will actually try to kill a person. I think so, or at least like eat your balls. Room 101 rat torture. Yes. You know, like, you know, it's realistically speaking, piranhas, I don't think piranhas can kill humans, so I would say sharks. Like, at most, humans are probably gonna die because their genitals get chewed on by piranhas. And, like, they die of blood loss, but I don't think, like, you know, piranhas can't really devour a human like in the movies. Trivia night party type questions, yeah, so I would say sharks. Just because piranhas kill no people, because who goes in and watches with piranhas? A lot, trust me, a lot of people. It's just piranhas don't really, kill easily. Like if piranhas kill a human, it's probably just gonna be like, again, like, I guess like, you know, fingers, stuff like that, and yeah. Yeah, the ball cutter, I think you sent a video to me a while ago. How do you know that this universe is a big sphere with different colors? That's the problem, we don't. Like, the entire thing about the universe being like a sphere with different colors is actually like just a theory. Like, not even a theory, it's like, it's just we don't exactly know what the shape of the universe actually is. But the observable universe is indeed a sphere, just because, like, you know, we can only see so far. Imagine the observable universe as, like, pulling a string from a point and then, like, rotating around. That's like the universe that we can see. The universe itself, we don't really, especially the part of the universe that we can't observe. We don't know how you know, we don't know how big it is or how what its shape actually is. Yeah, people make it up because, you know, like, people want explanation. Okay, humans can't really find comfort in the unknown, which is why they make up a lot of things, assumptions and stuff like that. Especially regarding things that they don't know yet. And I guess it's also like, you know, one way to visualize it. Yeah, it's kind of impossible to, like, know the shape of the universe, at least with current technology. Until we find a way to observe things faster than light, we won't be able to, like, truly observe the entire universe, because it expands faster than light. But I guess, like, in terms of illustration, I guess it's alright, you know? Like, you know, illustrating, like, if some theories and stuff like that. Do we see other versions of ourselves in our damaged universe in our dreams? No, it's actually just, I mean, scientifically speaking, it's just the daydream of your brain. It's just your brain making stuff up, like, kind of hallucinating. But I guess it's a nice thing to, like, you know, it's fun to imagine that you're actually seeing other versions of yourself. His name, why? I'm just gonna call an animal. If I've discovered an animal, I'm gonna call it Josh. Yeah, it's a fun thing to think about, but I doubt it's a thing. Never imagine anything. They just stick it into bizarre other universes. You know what? Why not? And it's an interesting thing to imagine, I guess. Also, like, that implies that things that I see in my dreams are real, and I refuse to believe that. Goddamn. Apart from the universe where me and Azrin is actually together, I rather not believe that the things in my dreams are actually real. So in other people's minds, there is a different version of you in their mind, meaning there's both types of you in other minds and dreams. I guess. From now on, we will call orangutans orangutans. Oh dear. Oh hey, did you watch the analog horror film? Yeah. Oh yeah, the thing. It was really good. I watched it at night and it actually gave me goosebumps because that's actually a thing that I experience a lot. Just like, you know, hear knocking and stuff from behind doors and windows. Because when I sleep, the door, like, you know, Which when I sleep, the curtain is always closed, and you know, like seeing that it will try to get attention from behind things like doors and curtains. I'm like, ooh, god damn, legit. Like even talking about it gave me goosebumps. I like it. I really like it. Thanks for sending me that. Oh dear, my Photoshop isn't responding. Yikes. Pain. There's way too many layers here. Which is why I'm flattening it a lot. What's the image? Honestly, I have no idea. Like the thingy on the... Oh god, I'm lagging. I'm sorry. Yeah, the thing on the display, right? I also have no idea what that is. I think it's supposed to be the previous image, but like distorted. There's that one time I stopped in the open door, open window, and open curtains, and no light anywhere. I honestly cannot imagine myself doing that, except unless it's winter. I don't know, Ray, if it's something on the news like those windows help get your enemies to hide your movies inside. I don't know. I don't... Like, here's the thing. In analog horror, I like it when they keep it simple, nice and simple. Liquid tree, that's actually a good description. I like that. That's actually a really good description, actually. Look at my sleep back then. For me, if I like open the doors and windows, it's gonna get really hot. It's one of my personal favorites. Plus, it really plays into all those stories of malicious Fae. Yeah, it also most didn't want to finish when I first saw it. Yeah. I honestly really like it. Oh god. Okay, hold on. Sorry if I'm a bit quiet. I'm trying to find this one layer that I'm missing on this thing. Oh, here we go. Oh, where did the music go? Oh, I wonder if that's like part of the music, or is my computer just dying because I'm opening Photoshop? That one time I woke up and maybe scenes didn't wake up from my dream and hallucinate a few shadow people in my dream. Oh, so like sleep paralysis, I guess. Oh god, my PC is lagging like hell. Excuse me if you hear me like going crazy. Excuse me if you're hearing me going crazy. It's probably the dementia. It's the dementia. You tried? You tried? I mean, I'm guessing you mean you experienced. That's neat. Kinda nice, but very uncomfortable. Huh. I'm surprised I haven't experienced sleep paralysis myself, considering I did try. Have a time where I tried to lucid dream quite a bit. Haven't really have it end prematurely and go into sleep paralysis. It's just tiptoed around him to leave the room. Oh damn, that's actually really interesting. That's Please interesting. Your mind active. Yeah. Damn. So this is like a regular hallucination then. interesting though. Like honestly, I'm all for like psychedelic experiences. Oh, here goes my frame rate again. That makes it straight at me. I feel like that has a lot of D&D influence. With that's either like a flame skull or a demilage. That's oh dear. Okay, hold on. I think my frame rate's dying. Sorry about this. But yeah, that right there, it's either a flame skull or a demilage. It takes a while, but then you'll be able to see the body. Huh? See my body? What do you mean by that? Ghost Rider, yeah! Honestly, the Ghost Rider is dope. Funniest thing was finding bugs with water in the kitchen the next morning, which meant I actually woke up during the night. Sleepwalking, I guess? Sleepwalking is alright, as long as you don't cook. I don't think I sleepwalk much, but I do know that I sleepwalk a lot. Which is why I shall not. Yeah, sorry. Okay, hold on. I think I'm gonna close Photoshop just so my stream doesn't die. Give me a second. Okay, hold on. Closing Photoshop. I'm just gonna write scripts then. Because I'm starting to do some layer stuff. Okay, my stream should be like alright now. Yeah, I was like my stream was dying from like rendering it like this. I was actually like doing some more advanced stuff on the Photoshop file. Basically coming over your body to see yourself sleeping with your mind. Oh, so it's kind of like an out-of-body experience thingamajig? Huh. I always thought those things like a dream, like just a dream thingamajig, but apparently not. Is it? Yeah. I mean, as long as you don't do anything dangerous while you're sleepwalking on it. Oh god. Honestly, as long as you don't do anything dangerous, like cook, or like run up and down stairs, or I don't know. Yeah. I don't think I sleepwalk, but I know I sleepwalk because I do have like a lot of people around me who have like slept with me, like not in that way, but slept next to you. Like, for example, like we were in a hotel room and like I slept on the one bed, they slept on the other one. Like I've heard a lot of accounts of people, like my friends, saying that I talk in my sleep, and a lot of times it's like really random stuff most of the time. There's this one time where they told me I was like speaking Russian in my sleep. For the context, I barely know how to speak Russian. Look at evaded shadow people. I remember sleepwalking in that case. I just thought it was a realistic dream or something. Yeah, kind. I don't think like. I think astral projection is like something a bit different. But like, it's like. I don't know. I'm not sure which one you're talking about. Actually, yeah, I know. So you could be elemental big. Probably hydrogen. Yeah, nothing like when I sleep that one time on sleepover, my friends said I sound like I was dying on my sleep. Your parents agreed? Oh god, what are you doing? Oh dear, my stream is dying again. Hold on. I wonder why. My stream was dying for a second there. Excuse me? It's like some frame rate issues. I wonder what's killing my frame rate. Give me a second. Can I close some stuff, maybe? Do I have like multiple tabs? I can close some of the tabs here. There we go. Like the two tabs that I opened earlier. Wait, light is my element. Is light even an element? No, light is not an element. It's a photon. Photons is not technically like photons are atoms. Time is also not an element. I tried inducing hallucination with blindfold and white noise. Oh, that thing! I heard about that. For me, I tried doing it using like a red light, but never really achieve anything. Let's sneak up on people. What the fuck? What kind of elements are you talking about? Oh wait, it took me a second to realize it's like fantasy elements. Oh, fantasy elements. I don't know. Here's the thing. Actually, kind of weird thing actually. I'm actually never really was into the traditional fantasy element system because it feels really, there's just way too many holes in it. Which is why I made an entirely new element system, like not element, like magic system for the thing that I wrote. But yeah, but honestly though, like, but if you're talking about standard fantasy element, in terms of standard fantasy element, I'm honestly not entirely sure. What fantasy elements even are there? Kinds of audio drugs and binaural brainwaves. Not sure if this all. There's so many kind of dreams that see funny dreams all the time. I also had a phase where I tried that, but never really achieved anything. Never really got anything. Like the most psychedelic experiences I ever had was from dreams. And snorting painkiller, but let's not talk about that. But in dreams. So from spiritual fantasy or fantasy elements is my guess, yeah. Like, I don't know. What's an interesting, I don't know. Fantasy element, does conjuration count as an element? Or is it like the really basic stuff like freaking like fire, water? Because that's boring, honestly. Sulfur is an interesting one. We can see it. See in the dark, sneak up on people. Like when someone mentions element, like the thing I think about like elements on like the periodic table. Like like when someone like, if you like, when I hear things like fire, water, I assume that they're like, you know, magic, not really elements, like, you know, fantasy magic. But water, wind, wood, metal, lightning, ice, light, darkness, yikes. Lava, like, yeah, here's the thing that I'm not a big fan of in like fantasy magic. It's really soft, and like it's like all over the place with most systems and like most media. Like you don't really, like once you really look deep into it, it doesn't really make sense. Like what exactly are you manipulating in terms of like, you know, like for example, let's say fire magic and actually, you know, like CJ mentioned lava. Like lava magic, for example, isn't it just like fire and earth magic combined? And if you really think about it, isn't it just like the magic of heating up earth? You know, kind of like that. And let's say whatchamacallit again. What's some really interesting magic? Like, you know, let's actually have like, for example, fire and ice as like a magic element in like media. You can argue that they're exactly the same. You're essentially putting in and taking out heat from like objects, aka making either making the atoms vibrate slower or faster. Once you really think about it, it becomes like really weird. You also count sand. Yeah, and you know, that's also the thing. You never really you can't really stop. Like, for example, what? I can say anything and you can say that it's an element. Like what? Like let me say something really random. Like, oh, what? Rubber. You can say rubber is an element. There's no limit to it, which is like gets really weird sometimes. And what's some other element? Freaking plastic. It can be a magic element. There's no hard kind of things that declare information that is an element and become declare information as and become a new sphere wizard. What's next? Air is an element? I mean, I guess air is like, you know. Honestly though, if you like, air is essentially like changing the pressure of air to create winds. And yeah, indeed the music that change. Magical elements is really weird, honestly. In the thing that I did, whatchamacallit again, wool can be an element. If we're talking about like magic element, it's really weird. For me, in the thing I wrote, I essentially condensed elements into like I not like elements, like just magic. I turned magic into science. So essentially, magic is just essentially three things: conjuration, evocation, and transmutation. with that you can essentially craft or like which might actually, I think the best word for it is program. Yeah. You can essentially program any spell you can find in the D&D book, just from like those three basic magic things that I did for my thingy: conjuration, evocation, and transmutation. The only exception is magic that's like a bit more natural in like kind of like, you know, wish, for example, or magic that does psychic stuff. And healing magic, because healing magic does not exist in the universe. If you can string, we can count wool. String magic, fucking string magic. Hermetic magic exists as far away as Egypt. What the hell is hermetic magic? I never heard of that. Hermetic magic. Hold on, let me see. Hermetic magic. What's that? Because can you just know what a paper elemental would look like? There's only forms encrypted. Would you have to sign before you can even attack it? Yeah. Oh no! It's like magic. Like you can put taxes on magic. Oh god, no tax magic. Oh no. Also, let me see. Hermeticism, psychological and religious system based on the purported teachings of Hermes and Trismegistus. These teachings are contained the various writings. Huh. Interesting. Never heard of this one. Is it just magic or like? Is it just beliefs or what? I don't know. If you have had this part, it would be plunder. What do you mean by plunder? I don't know. What do you mean by plunder? Like, are you gonna become a pirate or something? Yeah. But honestly though, if I have a superpower, I want the power to stop existing. Not in the depressing way, more like in the, you know, this kind of like, you know, because this mortal vessel I'm in is kind of like very limiting. I want to become a demi-lich. Hold on. Taking away a thief's magic for my own. Ah, okay, makes sense. In terms of superpower though, if I like, you know, if I have to, like, if I can pick one, it's a highly general name for a lot of things, yeah, I guess. Like, you know, like, yeah, if you have a superpower, what would it be, actually? What do you think? If you have a superpower that you can pick, what would it be? Out of curiosity, it could be anything, you can make up anything, even like, you know, omnipotent counts as well. Beliefs, philosophy, practices, denominations and stuff of it. I think it's more of like a religion thing, imaging, I think, yeah. I think that's like more of a religion. The official Inquisitions. Yeah, you play royalties cast. Yeah, I know, like, which way, like, was it again, like, that magic missile that you need to pay for, the royalty? It's the royalty cost. What's it called again? I did base it off that. What's it called again? Someone's magic missiles, I forgot. Reality bending or teleportation? Interesting. Reality bending, like, just like changing things? I don't know. That is also overpowered superpower. And to a certain extent, kinda. I'll take control in time. What else do we have? What else do we have? Like, you know, what powers? What if you can pick a superpower? What would it be? Or space-time manipulation. Time to stealth in one bundle. Reality warping? I guess, like, you know, space-time. Essentially space-time. You can, like, you can manipulate things. You can manipulate what's real and what's not real. For me though, if I have, like, you know, if I can get any superpower and I can, you know, I can pick what superpower I can get, I'll probably do, like, you know, I'll probably pick probability. The power of probability. Or even maybe even go a bit, like, maybe go the extra mile. I want something that's like a bit fun. So I'm gonna pick, like, the unconscious manipulation of probability. It's like that's what superpower I'm using. The unconsciously manipulating probability. Or straight up hermetic magic is basically absolutely everything. But can people like practice it? Also, goddamn, the music turned into like some weird ambience. Ambiance. But yeah. The mood changed really quickly. Goddamn, what's this one? This gave me goosebumps. Aching cavern without lucidity. Oh wow. Romanticism is about something like transcending and unifying opposites. That doesn't explain much. That doesn't explain much. I think that can also go into Hinduism. Hold on. Wait, is it Hinduism or Buddhism? The whole like Tao thingamajig. Like transcending, like I think that's Buddhism? Achieving nirvana? Everything is interconnected and musically causal or whatever. I think that's also like, that's also kind of like Buddhism, I think. I can decide whether shooting shape-shifting or some form of limited reality warping. It will be fun, honestly. Is it weird if I say that if I have a superpower, I don't have something that I can't control? I think it's a weird thing to like. I think it's a weird thing to say, but I kind of like, I kind of want something that I can't really control because having a superpower that you can control at the same time also puts a burden on you. Easy connections. Ooh. Connections within what? Oh, I mean, like, I guess like, I guess with Hermeticism and like Buddhism, I'm guessing. I think there are connections. I think a lot of religions does have like, similar, like a lot of traditional religions from back in the day, not the edgy ones that's like modern day religion, but like the old ones. A lot of them does have some interesting overlaps. They might even like come from like the same ancestor, same belief that our ancestors kind of like believed that, and they just kind of branch into different religions. But I would probably say that all religions are a manifestation of one thing anyways. But at the same time, that's also every single religion concept with one god. I forgot what the official term for it, but it's like, I don't know, mono something. Essentially, like any religion where they believe that there's only one god. But yeah, in fact, that's actually what they say. Yeah. But then again, that's something that you can say for like for example, like let's say Christianity. That Christianity believes that there's only one God. Like the Christian could also say that every religion is like the God made every single religion and stuff like that. It's like it's what I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like supernatural stuff like that, it gets really weird really quickly. Which is personally why I don't dabble too much into it. It's too confusing for me. I'd rather just go with the flow of life, honestly. I don't know what happens after death, but I couldn't care less, But that's also not gonna mean that I originally call again. Like, not really caring too much about what happens after death doesn't really mean I'm gonna be an a-hole, Which is like a lot back then when I used to when I was still in school, I always got like the thing, if you don't believe in God, why do you what's stopping you from, let's say, like killing someone or something? Like, come on. Christians say that this true can also straight away from the right path. Huh. Now that you mention it, kinda, yeah. And I guess I just don't really have my Christian facts correct. Now that you mention it, god damn, I just remembered that. Whatchamacallit again? Hold on, now that you think about it though, like, wait, hold on. I don't know, Christianity is really weird. do people actually like do God intentionally make people that so that they either can or cannot stray away from God, or do they like, you know, does God have control over all of it? Because like God is supposed to be like this omnipotent being thingamajig, right? So are humans like, can humans control God? I mean, can humans be controlled by God? Or I'm so confused now. Hold on, this actually raises so many questions for me. Oh dear. Because like I know about the whole, like, you know, like if you stray away from like God's path, you're gonna be, I don't know, get shoved into hell or something. But I don't really know like why God will make it so that humans are able to stray away from God in the first place. I'm so confused now. I'm probably just not gonna talk about it too much because it's gonna break my brain. Religions are weird, I guess. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh god, fix my sitting position. We're on the 2-hour mark. We still got like 4 more hours. God damn. God made people in heaven, but Eve ate the fucking apple because Satan. Why would God make Satan in the first place? Or like, why would God make the apple in the first place? Like, if God is like omnipotent and omniscient, won't God just make the perfect world from the start? And can't God just like remove Satan or something from the equation? Free will is a thing in Christianity, supposedly. So, I don't know. Test them. Why would they want to test them? That's the thing. Why would like assuming that humans are God's creation? Why would God want? I just imagine like in Christianity, God is like the player and the world is like the Sims 4, yeah, or Sims 3. Sims 3, yeah. You know what? Let's just chalk it up to the world is Sims 3 and God is the player. Deal with the devil? I know. This is a Judaism only, huh? So many different stuff. I'm so confused. To test or not to test. But yeah, in Christian Satan is more like the absence of God. Huh. Interesting. But yeah. But I shall not think too much about it because my brain is gonna break. Essentially, it's just, yeah, the world is the Sims and God is the player. If life is just a test, then whatever God made it is sucky God. Devil was once an angel, but you know, like if like, why did God make an angel? Wait, okay, never mind. With the free will thingamajig, I guess like it makes sense. But why can't, like, you know, like if the devil like turn evil and stuff like that, things happen, why can't God just like control alt delete it or something? Task manager and task. It must be too cool. He turned. I don't really know too much about it. I just know like the fancy Lucifer painting. You know, speaking of that, I remember that one time like some church commissioned a sculptor to sculpt Lucifer or something, but then they didn't want to pay the sculptor because the statue is too handsome. Like, you yourself reject God and then suck balls without his divine light. Damn. Yeah. What happens when I like, is it just then is hell just emptiness then? Now that I think about it. Because people have to choose for themselves whether to be good or evil is my guess. But why would God make it so that people can choose whether people can, why would God make it so that people can choose to be evil or good? If good is like the thing that that's like the right thing. Does that mean being evil is also like a right thing? If it's like a choice. Also, I was gone for 4 minutes. How did this connect to Jesus and Devil chat? I have no idea. Things just happen in my chat. What's the Satanists? That's a big question. And there are inter-academic fields devoted to interpreting holy texts. Oh dear. Oh, next chapter. Oh, let's go. We're on stage 4. Stage 4. Essentially, it's post-awareness stage, which is where serenity and the ability to recall singular memories gives way to confusion and horror. This is the beginning of an eventual process where all memories begin to become more fluid through entanglements, repetition, and rupture. But yeah. Damn. Oh, they mentioned it. There is. It's their own decision. Oh, what now? It's a free will thing. Maybe, I guess. Usually got meet people in heaven, remember? Do you remember? 21st night, September. What is this picture actually? This looks like a block of wood. It's like a... Yeah, it's like a wood. It's like a shield, I think. What is this? It's definitely not a flower pot anymore. I mean, everyone by dust. That's what I heard. What now? This is getting weirder and weirder. Oh dear. Including the music and the thing that we're talking about and the music, we're slowly going down into dementia as well. In chat. Why get created free will, but it's to God creates a rock that he can't pick up paradox. Yeah, again, I think I talked about this a few days ago. Omnipotence is a paradox because if you're omnipotent, that means you can create a rock that even you can't lift. But if you can't lift every rock, that means you're not omnipotent. It's also another paradox. The solution to that is basically human language stupid. But yeah, God is above human. Whatchamacallit again? Here's the thing. If God really exists out there, I won't really imagine it's as someone with who we can understand. If God really exists, it's gonna be an entity that even us as mortals can't really define or comprehend. It's gonna be something eldritch, which is technically above human. And we won't really understand their what their true intentions are. And honestly, if God really exists, I don't think they care too much about us. Whatever we do here, I don't think it's gonna matter in the end because we're just let's say, well, I guess let's CJ say dust or something. They're probably not even aware of our existence. I don't know. It's kind of weird. But yeah. If God exists, it's probably gonna be the relationship between us and the Sims. I do a lot of stupid things with my Sims. They probably don't understand that. They probably don't understand my intentions. And for me, I don't understand my intentions. I just like to fuck around. Same case probably is if God actually exists. I don't know. Faith is that concept of believing in these mysterious ways. Like in Christianity, you can't know God's plan because if you didn't know, you would become God. You can't, so you can only believe. It's a warlock patron confirmed. It is, yeah. Essentially, kinda. Like if there's any warlock patron that God is like, if God is in D&D, if I would want to make like a warlock patron that most closely resembles God, I would say Gulag, a great old one, is like the closest patron to God, because it's just the great old one, yeah. Yeah. Christian Gnostics say no, you can't become God actually, but mainstream Christians cancel them and call them heretics. Damn. Yeah. So if you know God's intentions, then you are God. Interesting. I want to try becoming God. Also, I just realized the music now is also like super distorted. You can barely hear like any coherent stuff now. Kind of like our conversation. Our conversation has been like going down and turning more and more incoherent. We're slowly this stream is also like what you call it again? Kind of like an analogy for dementia. Oh god. Like earlier we start off with some light-hearted conversations, and then now we're talking about God because we know that like death is on the corner, because we realize that our time is here already. For real, yeah. We're legit experiencing the 7 stages of dementia in this stream. I wonder what we're gonna talk about by the end of the stream. Actually, I feel like I need to do a timeline of what we talk about. This shit is gonna hit rock bottom in around 5 hours, yeah. In the 5-hour mark. Around the 5-hour mark, we're gonna talk about what? I don't know. Post-awareness confusion, I guess. Which is actually the name of on stage 4, 3 of the tracks is named Post-Awareness Confusion. But cute kittens, yeah. Yes. Hopefully though, hopefully. We're going through the stages of before you die, you definitely will have go through I guess it's similar to the stages of grief, denial, anger, contemplation or something. I don't know. Right now we're contemplating about whether God exists or not, and then what happens after we die, and then later we're just gonna accept it or something. I don't know. We dropped it long ago. We're thinking straight to the other side of the planet. Yeah, we didn't come out of China. Let's go. By the end of this stream, we're gonna reach China. Oh dear. Yeah, this is very disturbing. Yeah, it is. And it's kind of like what this entire album is supposed to evoke. I guess the emotion that this album is trying to evoke. Yeah. Also, this year I forgot to read the music description for stage 2 and 3. For stage 2, which is Thursday of Dementia, it's essentially self-realization and awareness that something is wrong, with a refusal to accept that. More effort is made to remember, so memories can be more long-term with a little more deterioration in quality. Overall personal mood is greatly lower than the first stage, and at the point before confusion starts setting in. And then stage 3 is we are presented with some of the last coherent memories before confusion fully rolls in, and grey mists form and fade away. Finest moments have been remembered, and the musical flow in places is more confused and tangled. As we progress, some singular memories become more disturbed, isolated, broken, and distant. These are the last embers of awareness before we enter to to post-awareness stages, which is where we are right now. We're in post-awareness. Kind of freaky. Like, just post-awareness confusion. Where the serenity and the ability to recall single, it's where the ability and the serenity and the ability to recall singular memories gives away the confusion and horror. And yeah, I love how I can still hear like some of the tracks from the previous stages on this stage. Actually, that's kind of nice. You can hear glimpses, but it's so distorted that it's almost impossible to like make out anything. Kind of freaky, but like you know, it is what it is. Yeah, honestly, yeah, it is kind of like just a chat stream. But I guess it's nice, honestly. I do kind of want to do more chat streams, just chatting streams, which is why I'm gonna like, you know, do more of like drawing streams and streams where I just like do stupid stuff. Like for example, like a while ago I did the tier list stream. Because I kind of want to like try to move to more like chatty content and see how it goes. Even though my gaming backlog is still like hella big. I'm still gonna game, but like I'm gonna drop in more and more chatting. Because hey, I love chatting with all of you. We talked about a lot of really interesting stuff up to this point. Let me like fix my sitting position again. Yeah, we're not even halfway there though, so this is gonna be one hell of a trip, honestly. We're not even halfway there. Oh god. So I'm gonna need to really what's it called again? Again, I can't even recall my words anymore. That's like how problematic my brain is currently. I can't even think anymore properly. God damn. Okay. I guess we'll do that. I'm just gonna like, you know, I guess for now, until I remember what I was gonna say, I'm gonna like work on some scripts that I'm gonna be working on. It's a real feature video. This shouldn't really make my computer crash because it's just like writing on a text document. Oh god, my hand smells like metal now because I've been like fidgeting with the L bar, the thing that you use to screw things. Honestly though, if like nowadays if someone smells it, I probably will smell like metal. Oh, this flashman as well. Oh god. Will probably smell like metal and I don't know. Back then people say I smell like paint thinner, but I never really know how you know, whether they're just joking or not. Because I don't really work with paint thinner that much anyways. Yeah. Let's see. Surreal what? I didn't know. What for real? And I'm just like writing the script now. Just for like a feature video while I'm listening to this. Again, I love how I can hear some of the earlier tracks, like just slightly in there in the background, just glimpses of it. It's just like you can just barely make it out. Any plans for upcoming streams? Honestly, here's the thing. Like currently, I'm kind of struggling a bit with content block. Like, I'm trying to, like, think of ideas, but I can't really think of ideas that are, like, that are fun for streams. I have a lot of, like, video ideas, scripted ideas, but I don't really have too many, like, stream ideas apart from art streams and, like, and more, like, chatting streams, honestly. So maybe you can also expect to see that more. Because for games, I honestly don't know what to stream. Legit, I honestly have no idea what to stream for games. But for chatting, there's a lot of things that I want to do. Like, for example, tier listing. I actually really want to do this tier list where I just like I'll do a tier list for about like really stupid things with all of you. Like for example, like doing a tier list of video game genres, or maybe like whatchamacallit again, like that's really stupid tier list actually. I know I got like a lot that I kind of thought about. Doors. What kind of doors do you like? I personally love rotary doors. Like some really stupid. I know a friend of mine actually did something interesting a while ago. They were rating the train stops in France. Which one is their favorite and stuff like that. They're doing the tier list of that. It's so unhinged, but I love it. Then other things, like for example, like crowd control related stuff. Like I actually have this one thing that I really want to do, but I don't know if it's even possible with my size currently. Maybe if I'm a bit bigger. But I want to do D&D with viewers. Like, but not really, but not what you think. So essentially, it's kind of like this. So I'm gonna set up an entire D&D campaign, but like it's gonna use like a really simplified version of D&D, and I'm gonna like every turn. Like a viewer controls a character. Maybe there's gonna be like a party of like I don't know 5 characters maybe, and then every turn the control switches to a different viewer. I think it'll be interesting and see what happens. This is an idea for on stream. Designing the flag of Hanan Land. I think that's gonna be like more of a just chatting stream thing, because that sounds like a bit a bit like on the easier side. Because I actually design flags. Like, I actually designed flags quite a bit, fun fact. What am I for series? Here's the thing, like, wait, COD? Like Call of Duty? I am not doing Call of Duty, it's definitely not something that I usually do. But my hardcore series, I don't really, like, here's the thing, last time I did Minecraft hardcore series, it didn't really get that many, like, that much, whatchamacallit, again, traction, and personally, I really don't like early game Minecraft, so, like, last time I played the Minecraft, like, did a Minecraft series, it was really boring. For me, at least. I didn't really enjoy it as much. Like, I think the most fun streaming I had is like, either playing like one-off games or whatchamacallit, again, just chatting and art streams. So I might do more of those. But yeah, again, like, honestly, like things like designing flags, I think that's actually a really fun thing to do actually. Like even not just like for Hanan Land, we can actually like, just grab flags from a lot of different countries and redesign them. That will be actually a fun thing. Yeah. But I do like drawing flags back then. Not a lot of them, but I did draw some because, you know, again, lore stuff. Quote-unquote flags, by the way. It's more close to like symbols for each quote-unquote country. But yeah. I'm not actually a flag designer though, so, you know. I usually like to make it like simple and recognizable for flags. But I'm not a flag designer, so I can't really say much. I wonder what other series they can do, like, you know, game-wise. Same with, like, you know, for example, like, honestly, like, the My Viewer series, I have been, like, thinking about, like, continuing it, because, like, it's fun for a while, but after a while, it just gets, like, really, like, I don't know what to do anymore currently. Like, I feel like I already did everything I want to do. Like what? If I play again, what? I'm just probably just gonna grind for materials, and then the next stream I'm gonna like build a giant moss ball or something. Yeah, I'm gonna spend one stream collecting moss, and then the other stream building the moss ball. I'm really not sure what to do anymore in the server, which is kind of like, you know, which is why I've been like putting off streaming it. I just don't really know how to make it like more entertaining. But in the meantime, I got lots of ideas for like viewer streams. What other ideas, like, you know, apart from that, you know, we got like art streams, tier listing, D&D. Let me think. See, the more crowd control will be really fun, like, you know, crowd control style streams. But I feel like I'm not big enough for a lot of those. I had to find something that I can use to grow before I can do stuff like that. Things like Jackbox will be really fun actually. But again, I need like quite a lot of people for those. Jackbox, what else do we have actually? I think Choice Chamber will still work, but it's kind of difficult to do it because I stream on YouTube primarily. Choice Chamber is only works on Twitch. Yeah, like a while ago I did, like, you know, I remember a while ago I did like I composed some music with chat and chat helped out. It was super fun. That I actually quite like. I did something kind of cursed, but it's at least listenable. Making games as well. We have enough people for Jackbox. It's not really consistent though, like, you know, like for example, if I do a Jackbox stream, like how many people are gonna come like immediately? Like, I don't know, you know. Can be the rules for the American flag laws specify what shades of red or blue to use. You can remake it in trans flag colors and still be correct. Wait, seriously, damn. Yeah, I actually did a music stream a long time ago. Quite a while ago, where for context, I have no idea how to like use FL Studio, but I loaded up FL Studio and then like just have chat guide me in what to do. All I did was like, yes, play Bad Apple drums. That's all I can do. But yeah, it was fun though while it lasted. I did something kind of weird. If you want to see the VOD, I need to find it. I don't think I want to find it now though, because it's gonna like, you know, I need to listen to the audio for the caretaker. Maybe I should do more. Because I actually kind of want to learn how to use FL Studio, at least to, like, you know, at least to make some simple music. I still kind of suck at it. I don't really know how to properly make certain sounds. Like, a lot of times there's sounds that I want to make, but I have no idea how to actually make them. Without making it sound generic, you know, because FL Studio piano, ew. Yeah, if I'm gonna like design flags though, I'll probably like most of the flags is probably gonna be like, you know, somewhat like my style, which doesn't really help much in kind of like describing it because I never actually designed flags on stream. In the flag design stream, I can like show you some of my designs. Oopsies, my bad. Sorry if I'm inside, I'm like writing stuff. I can hear more of the previous songs thing. It's really jarring to hear some stuff that again, like, you can recognize tiny bits of things, but you can't really recognize the others. It does give into the entire, the entire vibe of the, it's supposed to be kind of like this, so I guess it's fair. Keep taking the magic, the song. I also need to think of what other stream things to do actually, like what ideas, more ideas. Like just chatting streams. Yeah. Also because recently I took some inspiration from some of my friends who does like a lot of just chatting streams. I like the music, it's really boosted, it's mildly unsettling. Yeah, it's kinda like that. It's kinda like it's kind of like disturbing with a tiny bit of comfort. In a way, like earlier with me and the girl talked about analog horror. In a way, it's kind of like that. It's familiar, but also disturbing. Like you find disturbance in the familiarity of certain parts of the music. Honestly, though, I low-key kind of want to listen to this a bit more later on, like when I'm doing other things. Like after this, I'm gonna go back to the live 3D model and work on it, and I might either like listen to this or not. I don't know. If not, then probably like in the next few days. It's honestly like if I'm not talking right now, this kind of thing puts me in like a zen state. Music is interesting. Sorry about the like there's lots of silence. Again, I'm like I'm currently writing some stuff. There's actually a script for a feature video, which I'm not entirely sure when it's gonna come out. Because here's the thing with me and writing scripts. Sometimes I can leave scripts on my desktop for like months until I actually finally record it. And I also leave a lot of scripts like unfinished. It's like my problem with like scripted videos. I guess I'm just not super into writing or like script writing. I like it, but it's like not something I can like really zone out into, you know? Because a lot of the scripts that I write require a lot of research. At least the ones that I'm making right now. If I even uploaded like, some scripts that are really that I really put a lot of research into on my channel, actually, I don't think so. I know I made a few more than this, but they got thrown away because I just don't like them anymore. It's kind of like a problem with me. I pick up a project, lose interest in it, throw it away, and that's pretty much it. I just realized this suddenly turned into like something that's not music. This turned into something else. God damn. Like earlier, you were still able to hear some glimpses of the previous tracks, but now you can't really hear anything. Yeah, actually I look at the description. All of the stages are also named like the tracks are named like A1, A2, A3, and then B1, B2, B3. There's like A has 6 tracks, B has 6 tracks, C has 5 tracks, D has 5 tracks, and then E has like 8 tracks, F has 8 tracks. But then after on G, which is like stage 4 starts on G. And on G, it just goes like G1, H1, I1, J1. It's just one track for the rest of the album. One track per letter, which is interesting, kinda. And thank you for hydrate. Hold on, let me hydrate. Even though thingy didn't really go in yet, let me grab my water. Let me stretch a bit as well, because Oh god, sitting for a while really does make your brain, not like your back kind of feel weird. You should probably like stand up for a bit. I wonder what happens if doing model if I stand up. Hold on. Almost real. Yeah, we're almost halfway there. By the way, halfway. Keep that in mind. Let me stand up a bit just to like stretch my legs. Okay, let's see. I just stopped moving. Okay, fine. Okay. I need to stand up every like 1 hour. I need to remember that, but it's not something that I usually remember, especially when I'm super focused on something. For all of you should probably do the same as well. Like if you have been sitting for like a few hours, remember to stand up. It's really We could forget about. But yeah. Okay. I'm back. Okay. Yeah, hopefully everyone else is also like doing something while listening to this as well, because because this stream is like a really chill one. Also, God, what happened to the music? Almost halfway, yeah. 15 more minutes and we're halfway there. Well, I mean, technically not really as well, because, you know, like the entire thing is like 6.5 hours. So in 3 hours and 15 minutes we'll be halfway there. Yeah. Yeah, like we're around the halfway point, and it's already like really, you know, quite deranged. And it's gonna get worse from here. Yeah, don't worry, I just stretched earlier. I just stretched. Honestly, I think I thought this would be worse, honestly, I'll be honest. I thought I would start to you know, wish for it to end up to this point, but honestly right now I'm still kind of low-key kind of enjoying it. In a weird sense. Earlier I was enjoying the music was nice, but now I'm more I don't know how to describe it, but I'm enjoying it in a much different way. The tiny bit of calm and discomfort, I guess. I don't know, freaking Makur or something? I don't know. Oh, this turned really different. This turned into something else. Okay. Right. Huh. What is this called? What is this track called? Oh, it's still the same one. There were two just tracks on stage 4 currently. The first track was G1, Post Awareness Confusions, and then currently we're on H1, which is also titled Post Awareness Confusion. And there's 2 more tracks. What's next for snacking? I'm not actually snacking on any snacks. I'm not snacking, but now that you mentioned, I kind of want to grab a snack. What do you think? Should I grab a snack? I kind of wanna. It's probably the sound in the song itself that kind of sounds like me snacking. But now I kind of want to snack because I recently got these cheese rings and some shrimp crackers. I wonder. So we've officially reached the end of quarter segment of tonight's stream. Yeah, kinda. This is turning to something else. What do you say we make it a bit more ambiance? What do you think? I can actually let me actually change the transition into the non-street singer one, and I can actually switch the game street and make it like this. Let's give more ambiance. Oh, the thing doesn't work, but yeah, there you go. So we just have the thingy here, the thumbnail, and then let's do the racing chat on the other side. Let's do this. There you go. And then let's remove this. There you go. It's a lot more ambiance now. What is at night? F. No, yeah. It's 6 p.m. Thank God it's 6 p.m. for you. Yeah. Oh, I just realized I still have my thingy here. Hold on, give me a sec. What is it? Actually, I've used the thingy, I actually just did the edit today, so there you go. Okay, now it's a lot of ambiance. Okay, bigger. There you go. Yeah. Okay, this turned into something else now. Now we're talking. Now you don't really. Now you get to look at the what again. I still don't know what this is. What do you guys think this is? Yeah, what do you think is this thing that we're looking at right now? The art in the thingy. Because I personally have not been able to identify it. Like at least the previous one, the first one is like kind of like a bug. And then like the second one was like a flower pot. The third one was the flower pot but overgrown. It's the same flower pot. I can still recognize it. But this one is like really different from the others. It's kind of like a piece of wood, I think. Maybe? Or like one of those can openers. I'm really not sure. Is this supposed to be here? If I look at it like sideways, maybe it's gonna make more sense. When you book a seat in the cinema to be at the back, but you accidentally put the seat right in the front, yeah! Yes. A woman? A woman? Are you talking about the picture? Yes. Kinda? You can also see like the right part also kind of like it's a piece of like, you know. Oh, or maybe like it's kind of like those things, you know, those face covers. I don't really know. I'm not sure. A woman behind like face covers, like in the wedding. I'm not sure. Wearing an opera mask? I'm not sure. It's definitely, I know. But then again, I guess that's the point. Like it adds to the confusion, which is the point. At this point, you're not supposed to like recognize all of these. I wonder what. I still wonder what this is. Could be. I don't think this picture is supposed to be anything, but like, you know, it's just like it's made to kind of like almost be something familiar. Yeah, like earlier, you can, it's like, you know, clearly you can hear some glimpses of the previous songs. If you turn the pic sideways, you'll see a field with a cave. Let's see. See it sideways. Give me a second. Let's rotate. That looks like a. That looks like a pond now. It looks like a pond with a under like a cliff. If I turn it upside down, now it looks like a. What is this? Kind of like a turret or something? Those ceiling turrets, like a security cam. And this looks like a. Feel the cave? Kinda, like I guess kinda. Like the like blue part, the circular part is like kind of like a cave opening, and then like this thing is like a field. Interesting. Jeez. Ocean. Oh, now that you mention it, kinda as well. Yeah, it kinda like looks like an ocean, kinda as well. Did you mention that? This could be a lot of things. And then again, the first picture can also be a lot of things. The second picture is, I feel like it's almost always a flower pot though. This picture is just something, kind of like the first one. I also quickly, you know, wasn't sure what the first one was. It's the ending scene from Den of Evangelion. Oh dear. I really need to watch Evangelion myself. Actually, I heard a lot of good things about it, but I haven't watched it just because I haven't really had time. But I like some of the soundtracks. Ooh. Oh, the thing changes. Is this the next track? Let me check. Okay, this is actually the next track. This is I1, temporary bliss state. So it's like, honestly, kind of like music. Like, you know, this is so weird though. Like, you don't really hear any music, but it's really calming. It's just a bunch of noise, but it's somehow really like calming, especially compared to like the previous ones. It's really soft. Like, it's a lot of soft sounds, and you know, I don't know. It's an yeah. I guess it is. I can't actually describe it as like a temporary state of bliss in the midst of all the confusion. Oopsies, all the confusion that we experienced earlier. And you know, like if this feels like really unhinged, like think about this. Someone with dementia will be experiencing this for years. Like, every stage of dementia can last for like, you know, for months to even years. And we're kind of like going through all of those stages in just a few hours. Like right now, someone's like experiencing this for like a bunch of people actually. A bunch of people are experiencing this for like years of their life. Imagine that. Kind of a scary thought. And the worst part is that once you reach dementia, you know, once you reach the later stage of dementia, you're not exactly you anymore. You kind of just lost. You kind of lose yourself, you know. What do you think makes a person? Damn, yeah. Like, you know. What do you think makes a person? Because a lot of people do say a person's memory makes a person. What makes a person? If you can somehow retain the memory of someone for all eternity, it means you can technically keep someone forever, or like, you know, have them be immortal. But if that's the case, then if you lose your own memories, are you even like, you know, what are you? If memories, yeah, if memories are what makes a person, then without memories, what are you? What actually makes a person? There's a lot of ways to interpret that. You can say it's like Homo sapiens. You can say it's like you know, the having morality and stuff like that. And you can say a lot of other things. There's a lot of ways to describe what a person is. You can say it's like what they are remembered as, what other people see them as, or we can say it's like, you know, I don't know, what is the human thing and knowledge and built on it. That's interesting. Yeah, that's a good. That's a good interpretation. Makes sense. It also like opens up a lot of like questions for different kinds of you know, different kinds of questions. Like, for example, if you take someone and replace all of their memory, are they still the same person? Versus a plugged chicken. You know what? Why not? Why not? It works. Hey, kinda. Anything's a plugged chicken. Humans are just bald monkeys. Humans are weird. Honestly, this is like oddly beautiful. This track is... It's so, whatchamacallit again? it's so destroyed. A lot of things are destroyed, but you can still feel a lot of you know, it feels happy for some reason. I don't know why. Blissful. What makes you you? I don't know. What makes me me? You know, like what part of me can you take away that makes me not me anymore? What do you think? Yeah. Like, what's one thing that you can take away from me that will make me not me anymore? Or like just someone in general, like, you know, like for example, you know, like let's say you have someone, but then you take their life away. It's still that same person, you know. You're not exactly taking. It's because so the life is not exactly what makes a person dumb. I wonder what makes a person a person. For a second, I read that as what makes ooh. Oh dear. Yeah, your personality. But here's the thing, like, you know, I at first I also thought about that, like, you know, my personality is what makes me me. But if you really think about it, people's personality change a lot, and even drastically as they go through their life. Like you as a kid probably has a very different personality than you as an adult. So I don't think it's personality. I don't think personality is what makes a person a person. Because someone's personality can change as they go through life. I wonder what else is there. What other things can we whatchamacallit again? Take away from someone. Combined experiences. Good. That's a good one. Combined experiences. How they act. Yeah, how they act is like the same as personality, because, you know, how people can act can change and stuff. Personality is a mask. Yeah. Personality can change. It's not like something that's like normal. Also, for integral, like we're talking about what makes a person a person. Like, what can you take away from someone to make it not that person anymore? Like, you know, like for example, for me, like what can you take away from me to make me not me anymore? What do you think? Your decision. That's what makes up you. Decisions. That's an interesting one. It's similar to experiences. I think we can combine that into like history. Someone's history is what makes the person a person, I think. Because if you take away someone's history, they're gonna be like, you know, just a blank slate. They're not gonna be the same person anymore. Because, you know, like erase the memory of someone from everyone, and it'll change the person's like, and the person is gonna be not the same person anymore. Because I don't know. Is it though? I don't really know. It's kind of weird. Your virginity, goddammit. Goddammit. Yeah. I'm not me if I'm not a virgin, okay? Because I never lose. me lose. Like, if I'm not a virgin, that means I've lost my virginity, and I never lose. So that's not me. Oh dear. But yeah. Decisions and, like, you know, decisions and experience is actually like a good one, maybe. And in a way, also kind of memory, in a way. Like both your memory of yourself and other people's memory of you. That could be what makes a person. Maybe it's not what you act on them. But that entity what acts on them is you. What now? I don't understand that sentence. I understand memories are what you act on, but that entity what acts on them is you. I don't know. I don't understand what that is. That means, like, the entity as in like me, like the body, but like acts on them. The entity that acts on them. Actually, what you act on. Oh, so the consciousness. I'm guessing. You're talking about the consciousness. The consciousness is what makes someone. But here's the thing, if you remove someone's consciousness, it's still the same person. Like, let's say, you know, like I talked about this earlier. I said this earlier. I think you didn't hear it. Like, you know, like for example, if you have someone and you kill that person, it's gonna still stay the same person. You know, like in the funeral, they're gonna be addressed as like, you know, let's say you kill Bob. On the funeral, Bob is gonna still be referred to as Bob. They're gonna be remembered as Bob. It's still Bob. They're not gonna be remembered as the different person, you know? Which is why what I'm thinking about right now. What can you take away from someone to make them not a person anymore? Like, not the same person anymore. I think it's your existence. If you take away someone's existence, and by existence, technically that would like turn you into something else, but not really someone else. Because if you remove yourself from existence, from like both, you won't exist in the world, no records will exist of you, and then no memories will be left of you, you will technically become something different, but like, and if you remove someone's memories, they'll become different, but if you edit some small detail, they'll also be different. Yeah, like memory is like, I think memory, both memory, experience, and history is like our highest contender here, our strongest contender in terms of like what makes a person. Which is kind of nice because we can actually kind of, you know, it kind of goes on full circle because the start of this discussion was actually, you know, if you take away someone's memories by, like, for example, dementia, will they stay the same person? It's kind of like this. Like, if, like, with dementia, people just forget who they are. Once they forget who they are they still the same person? Kind of like that. Can you even still call them the same person, you know? I think, like, you know, because the only reason you can call them the same person is because other people have memories of them. But if those other people also have, like, you know, also forget about their original identity, nobody, like, you know, you're just something different. You're just a different entity. Yeah, I know. Today I'm gonna say it's the ability to experience, not records of experiences, but the ability itself. The ability to experience is what makes a person. So if you take someone's ability to experience, they're not gonna be someone anymore. That's actually interesting. Because here's the thing, like, without the ability to experience, you can't make memories. But also that's like, you know, wait, then again though, like, you know, but then again, like, that's also kind of like death. Now that I think about it. Like, here's the thing, like, if you take away the ability to experience, essentially, I guess, like, in a way, it's also taking away the ability to, like, live. The person will still be referred to as the same person, you know? Like, it's kind of like a dead person. Like, if, again, like earlier I had to say, if you kill someone, they can't really do anything anymore. It's kind of like what you're saying, they can't really experience anything anymore, but records of them still exist. They're still gonna be called the same person. Like, Bob is still gonna be referred to as Bob, even when he's dead. So I don't think it's that. I don't think it's like the ability to experience. I don't know. It's weird. In dreams, I have no memory of my normal life, but I'm still me. Are you? I don't know. Actually, now that we're talking about dreams, what kind of dreams do you have? No, I'm getting curious. Also, like, can we even say that in your dreams you're still you? Because for me, I'm not always me in my dreams. I guess technically I can say that I'm me, but, like, technically not at the same time. I don't know, I'm a lot of different people in my dreams. Most of the time I don't really recognize who I am or what I am. Occasionally, like, you know, I will say, like, in my dreams, like, 50 to 60% of them is, like, just me being an entity I don't recognize. Around 20% of it is, like, me as myself, both, like, and by myself I mean all versions of myself, like me and my alternate versions. There's a lot of other versions, like, you know, there's like IRL Han, there's like Vtuber Han, there's like, you know, Han the cat, Han the other Hans. And then, like, you know, and then 10% is like me as as other people, and the other 10% is probably me as other things. Yeah, remember dreams, never really thought about it. Am I really myself in my dreams? I'm actually kind of curious. In dreams, I'm always me. I still remember dreams when I'm not me. Huh. In most of my dreams, I'm actually like just nobody. I'm just, I don't know what I am. I might be a human, I might not be. I might be just a spectator, I'm not entirely sure. But at least, I guess at least 40% of my dreams are like, me being like, not really 40, more like 20 to 30% is like me being a human. Or like something resembling a human. The rest is just me as other types of entities. Never know how dreams start, only know how it ends. I mean, for me though, because I used to dream journal a lot. So, I do have like, back then I used to be able to recall my dreams a lot, like really well. But now it's like, I don't really journal anymore because I don't really have the time. So I don't really recall my dreams as well anymore, but it's still not that bad. I still recall my dreams quite well, but not as good as I used to. Later roles, me the detective, me the criminal, me the exploring expedition, me the demon hunter, but it's always me, just different contexts. Yeah, same kinda, like, it's always me, like, I'm not always me, but like, if when in the dreams where I'm me, it's always like a different context. But then again, like, all the contexts never really make sense, and there's also like a lot of different me's as well. Like, it's never really me, it's always like me in like, I don't know, yeah, dream journals. Nice, let's go. Maybe I should read some of the dream journal entries. What do you guys think? 2 of them. Ooh, I only ever got one. Because I actually when I write dream journals, I usually write them on a piece of paper and then transfer them later onto digital, just so I don't lose them. Raw records and nicely edited records. Ah, okay. Yeah. Wait, you never heard of dream journals? Seriously? Essentially, it's like when you write on your dreams and stuff. It's just like a hobby thingy-majig. It's kind of fun. It also improves your it improves your dream recall skills. The more you write in a dream journal, the better you will get at recalling your dreams. But yeah, for me, I usually have like a piece of paper that I write on, but then I transfer everything onto digital. 100 records. I wonder how many records I have. I don't really count it, but let me see actually. I'm gonna, out of curiosity, let me check how many pages it's in my dream journal. Let me see. I feel like I'm simultaneously both me and not me in my dreams. I had a dream where I was a D&D character, playing as champion fighter, no less. Didn't know about how to sword fight, and I am not athletic at all, damn. But yeah, it's interesting. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I started properly journaling on, let me check. I actually wrote some some vivid dreams along the way ago. But let me check. Where's my okay, my earliest entry was 2019, and my latest entry is my latest proper entry at least is 2019, and then my earliest entry is 2021. Which is 2 years ago, which is when I kind of stopped. But goddamn, how many pages is this? Oh god, 332. That's a lot of pages. Then again, though, I'm pretty sure that's a few dreams that take 2 and sometimes even 3 pages. I write about my life, which is helping me, so I can't recall anything about dreams. Rip. Yeah, some of my dreams are kind of crazy, weird though. I can write some. I can read some if you want. Let's see. What's something? Let me find an entry that's actually interesting. All of them are kind of mild, still weird, but really mild. What do you think? Should I try to find an interesting entry, or do you want me to read a random one? In dreams, I don't feel like I'm playing a role as if I'm in theater. Or you feel about who you are. You know, I guess I can go autopilot in my dreams a lot of times. 3 hours and 40 minutes. We're halfway there. Let's go. We reached the halfway mark. Also, I just realized the song is like, you know, it's still the same track, but it turns into like something that's a bit more like, you know, it's fading away slowly. Cut my way through some gold in the building that resembled my high school, but built where my current job is at. There was also a bird that possesses you / drives you mad. It was kind of weird, kind of fun though. Honestly, kind of sounds fun. Kind of sounds fun. Let's see. These entries. I'll probably like not read it because I feel like, you know, all of these, again, like I feel like a lot of these entries are really personal. Unless you want to, that is. If you want me to read some, I guess it's alright. But if not, then I don't know if I wanna, because some of these are really personal. I just like took a glimpse at some of them. If memories are of value to your current personality only, but not to you, the soul that experiences it. Interesting. I don't really know what the soul is, so it's not something I can comment on. But it's still an interesting thought. I can say this though, I think they have two different lives in mind. My internet life and my IRL self. Of course I have different in IRL and the internet, but in the internet it feels like I'm a character in the DSMP. What's a DSMP? What is a DSMP? I mean, that's alright. I won't say I'm playing a character in the internet, but I do act a bit differently in the internet as in real life. I tend to be a bit more like open and like, but a bit more like, I guess like chill in the internet. While in real life, I'm much more of a serious person most of the time. Must be because I also prioritize some kind of values. What kind of values do I don't know? The thing is, it's in a building that looks like my house a little bit. Where my job is that can help think my dreams trying to tell me something. Oh dear. Yeah, but no, don't worry. That's a really common thing to happen. Like for me, I also like find a lot of things like, you know, things that are in a place like, you know, for example, my workplace and my school place, and then my home at school, my school at home, stuff like that. Things like that do happen. Find themselves through values. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Everything about the dream SMP was part of my life. The banishment, the fighting, the friends, the everything. Oh god. Oh dear, you're living either the dream or the nightmare. I guess I define myself through the ability to experience. I guess. I mean, again, there's no wrong answer for this, by the way. There's no wrong answer in, you know, how you define a person. You know, for me, I don't really have a clear definition of a person. Which is, I guess, like also why I start off the question as well at the same time. It's like alongside the, you know, what if you delete someone's memory, are they still the same person? Kind of like that. I could also think about that as well. Like, you know, that's what started the discussion, which is, I guess, is an interesting discussion. Both ways, but that internet side of me already ended in 2021. Huh. Okay, so I guess now you're left with like your normal self then. I do think like most people act a bit like just slightly differently, though. You know, even if they don't intend to, or like, you know, they don't do it consciously. I'm pretty sure like most people act differently in real life and in the internet, just because, you know, it's just a different place. You know, like the terms that you use and the things that you talk about. Some people are more open, some people are more closed in the internet. It's kind of, you know, it's just slightly different. I think it's like think that's like normal. Just because of the nature of the internet. Probably living as free spirit at the moment on the internet, popping in streams, going back a bit on my past life. Yeah. I guess in a way, like if I really think about it, like for me, I do use the internet as like a form of escapism quite a bit, because it's the kind of like the only place where I can talk about some of my deepest feelings without any real it's not like my boss is suddenly gonna like fire me for talking about like dementia. You know, I'm not gonna get kicked out from my house for saying that I don't really care too much about my relatives dying and stuff like that. Like the lack of like real life consequences, as long as I'm not like super big or something. What do I define yourself as? I don't know, honestly. I don't know. What am I? I don't really know. I guess I'm just like someone who... what am I doing in life? Like, honestly, I'm just like enjoying life as is until I get bored. Honestly, I don't know what I'm gonna do when I get bored. I also honestly don't really care too much about dying. Not as an interference, I'm not concerned with the right or wrong ways at all. Like, fundamentally, for me, right and wrong differs when other people start talking about it. Yeah, you do have a point. I do think what's right and what's wrong is formed by, like, in a way it's kind of like quote-unquote a social construct, but in the sense of evolution. A lot of the things that you find people, a lot of the morality things people talk about nowadays is actually a thing that starts off from back then when humans are still hunter-gatherers, where certain things are actually disadvantageous for evolution, so people don't really, humans have a certain dislike towards it. But yeah. The weirdest part of my dream, one of my party declared I think bore a strong resemblance to the Vtuber Monoe from VOMs. I don't even know how she went out there. Don't worry, that's super normal. That's super normal. A lot of really weird people show up in my dreams, including let me actually open my dream journal. Like, I mean, the most obvious one is probably like, close people and like, OCs. But like, there has been some really questionable people that showed up on my dreams. Let me remember stuff while scrolling down my thingy to like try to find some weird people. Like some of my Vtuber friends have showed up my dreams, and then let's see who else. I skimmed through my dream journal and like read Nekopara, and I'm like, no thanks. I'm not reading that one. Let's say video game characters quite a bit. Some requests. Oh, I mean, if you can translate them, it's alright. If you can translate them. What else? There is actually this one time where my whatchamacallit again? My high school religion study teacher, like Bible study teacher, showed up as Darth Vader. And he was leading the communist army on one of my dreams. It's definitely an interesting one. If you ever show up in one of my dreams, you want me to tell you about it? Hell yeah, that sounds dope. I know I showed up in some people's dreams actually. Like, I remember like a while ago when before I interviewed Nasus, if you remember Nasus, I played a bit with him. I did again. He before on preparation before the stream actually started, we were having a small chat, and apparently he had a dream about me, and he woke up in his dream, and I was like sitting on the other side of his room on the table. Lazy feeling to Google Translate once. I mean, it's alright, I guess. Rin was the first one to change my internet life. Which Rin though? Which Rin? Like Rin, Rin the Vtuber, like Mitsumono Rin, or like Rin the Vocaloid, like Kagami Rin or something. I don't know. Or like Rin the what other Rins are out there? I have no idea. There's a lot of Rins. Which Rin? But yeah. Okay, let's see what else. Oh, was wrestling someone in a pool. How am I one of my dreams? What now? Oh, the Rin Vtuber. Ah, dope. Dope. Yeah. Maybe I'll rate some glimpses. Let's see. What the fuck is this? The 2 of February 2022. This is like before I start VTubing actually. Woke up twice, dreamt 3 times. Turning on a soft light in my room, but it glitched out. Wrong switch, turn on the hard light switch. Blindly leave bright light. Turn off and on. Glitching out again. And the light is on and off at the same time. So it's like both the presence and the absence of the light at the same time. And then preparing for school. Get out. Took out a pack of jelly beans. 1 or 2 left in there. Purple grape flavored. Held the box up, throw it in my mouth. Jelly bean that fell into my mouth. It's a bunch. And mouth could barely close. And I can taste all the jelly beans. Tastes like grape. Mom screamed because I didn't bring my bag to school. I ran up for my bag, and it's not even my house. Search my mom threatens me from downstairs. and then my cousin's housemate starts mocking me. Long exhausting. It was long exhausting and painful. Barely could breathe. Fun cool one. I could read on stream if you want. If you're alright with it, I think it'll be interesting. I'm kind of skimming through one of my entries. Barely could breathe from running back. I ran from my cousin's house to my own house. Oh god. Then I somehow opened the layer menu. Wait, hold on. Okay, this dream is starting to get really incoherent. I barely could breathe from running back and forth through the house searching, but then I somehow opened the layer menu and turned off the color layer and the ink layer and find the sketch of the bag. What the fuck am I? What the fuck is this dream? Okay, hopefully the translation didn't fuck up. Also, which section? We're currently on let me see. We're currently on track J1, post-awareness confusions. Still on stage 4. Alright. Yeah, let me finish this one first, because I'm kind of curious now. What the hell did I dream about this? Essentially, I turned on and off the layer of the world or something. Like, I opened the layer menu. I have been drawing a lot, I guess, on the days where I wrote this dream journal entry. But I turned off some layers of the world to find my bag. Then I didn't find my bag, so I drew the bag on my back. And I ran down. My mom screaming at me. And then I jump on the pickup truck with a lot of hay in it. And the pickup truck goes to school. And then suddenly I'm in the 2nd floor of the bathroom of my high school. Didn't know why, but the potties are clogged and I peed like crazy into one of them. I wonder, wait, did I piss myself in this stream? I don't think so. I actually have a lot of dreams where I took a piss and a poo without actually like, you know, leaking in real life, which is kind of interesting, I guess. Well, yeah, okay, which I actually did do a note here, without wetting my bed, so, almost flooding the floor. Like, I know, wait, is it actually something that happens to everyone? Like, you know, like, when you pee in your dream, that means you're gonna wet yourself? Or is it like just a meme thing, like, you know, it doesn't actually happen? I know it happened like once or twice for me, but I never really happened again. But I have a lot of dreams where I took a piss or like a poo. That sounds 7-Eleven dream. Oh, what now? So yeah, it's a 7-Eleven dream? What do you mean the 7-Eleven dream? I don't know. And, okay, let's see. Continuing the entry. I know I had a conversation with someone, but I forgot who. We talked about one of the parties having pee and poop in it. Oh god! Okay, and then thank god I did a note here. I did a note. Thank god it doesn't smell. I couldn't really smell anything in the dream. I got out and looked out the balcony, more specifically the one you see as you walk out of the girls' bathroom. The place is pretty big. Oh, actually, this is like, I don't think you will get this description, because it's a description of like how the bathroom looks like in my high school. Place is pretty big. Looking at feels like I'm looking up the parking lot of a mall. And I'm not on the second floor, I'm pretty high up. On the bottom I can see big house with a forest on top of it. Oh, what? And then an office lady or something asked where my mom is because she wanted to play a card game with her. And I didn't know what the card game is, but it was similar to MTG in notes. I was surprised to hear that my mom plays a game like that. I asked the lady how the card game is played and she gave me a magazine. And then there's an ad for MTG in the magazine. And that's the dream. The fuck is this dream? I just realized how weird some of my dream entries are. Okay, let me read Integral's dream journal entry. Let's see how it goes. Okay, the 12/5. I think this means like 12th of May, 2021. I think this is where it all started. I had a mission. I don't remember the details. I think the gist of it was that I had to go back in time, go to China, and stop the coronavirus from leaking out. Actually, that honestly sounds dope. Honestly, that sounds kind of dope. The time machine looked like a time machine, like a futuristic box, and it was already prepared for us. But it wasn't that easy. There was a fucking girl who tried to stop us. She was yelling something unintelligible about breaking timelines and waving a hilariously sharp high-tech knife. That actually sounds kind of dope, honestly. It has plot. She even managed to cut me a little. It wasn't hard to deal with her though. We tricked her to getting into a car, a normal car, which we then set on fire and blew up. That honestly sounds dope. Like, there's plot here. I love how there's plot. But it was too early to relax. We somehow knew we had to hurry. I got into the time machine first and jumped back in time, but it turned out that I had jumped too far back as the 19th century, right in the middle of Pax Britannica. Specifically, I found myself in a room of an unknown hotel. I suppose I could have gone back to the future and jumped to the right place, but I stood there, thought about it, and oh, you know, fuck that shit. Decided to stay in the 19th century. I found a smoking pipe somewhere and smoked it, and I have no idea how to smoke that shit. I figured without ruining my dream, and just stayed out the window, enjoying the relative peace of this new world. And then I woke up. Honestly, I love how there's plot to that. You should try it out. It's actually super fun. Honestly though, at least you have plot there. Some of my half of my dreams doesn't even have a coherent plot. Let me try to find that one. Hold on, I know there's this one. Like, I'm gonna show you like one entry that has plot and one entry that doesn't have plot. It's really weird. Hold on, let me like I know there's one. Let me like control F, and then I know it's a dream where I was a slime. Let me try to find that. Control F. Find it. Oh god, I just realized I got like how many dreams I got how many dreams where I was a slime? Like 10 dreams where I was a slime? Hold on. I know it's like the slime cube. I was a gelatinous cube. Hold on, maybe I should search that. Gelatinous cube. I know that there is that one dream. Yeah, there you go. 3/12/2020. So it's like the 3rd of December 2020. I remember being in some kind of dormitory. There was someone hugging a robot/android and a blue gelatinous cube. The person was talking in like text bubbles. Somehow, I can't remember what the person was saying, but they jumped into the gelatinous cube after quite a while of me poking the cube. Wait, I'm not the cube. I thought it was the cube. I guess I misremembered that. Getting hungry in the process. Oh god. And walking around the dormitory thinking of what to do. The group grew to dragon heads. And one of them is blue and one of them is green. And then the entire dream repeated. Like, say it repeated. And then suddenly I'm just in the mall from the 90s. Low ceiling, bad lighting, and the scent of dust and electronics. People started throwing hot green asphalt on the floor for some reason. I tried to dodge them alongside a lot of other people, but the floor eventually gets covered in steaming green asphalt. People start brushing and painting the asphalt with markers like what you will see in streets and parking lots. And then in notes, I did a note saying, "Are they turning the floor into a street or something?" And then then there are tiny parking spots with X's on them, and essentially that. I put a note. That's the picture I remember the most. Did I draw a picture? I don't drew a picture here. It's just really weird. Most of my dreams are really weird. I don't know why. Let me scroll down a bit. See if I have like another weird one. Oh, the Pepsi dream. Oh, grab a snack. Maybe I should. Dreams be like. Surprisingly, I don't really get any I don't really get dreams where I like have some like horny stuff, and even if I do, it never really was like a weird dream. It's just like just a weird dream that just has apparently it's just happens to have like some hentai elements in it. Ah yes, I have one novelized entry that describes the most depressing dream I've seen. Yes. Yeah, I kind of want to see that now. But yeah, okay. Okay. Scrolling down just a few days later, the 26th of December 2020 is like one of my most unhinged dream. It comes in two parts. Like the first one is like me and my cousins. We're playing the DS, and then it quickly switched to something else. Let me read this. I don't want to say the names, which is why I'm reading this slowly. Can't remember well, but I'm in Mario Kart. That sounds kind of fun actually. Forgot who I was playing. At some point, I was so very cool to see anybody. My position counter kept on switching from first to last. And then when the exit is near, people caught up to me and started glitching. Character turned to something different. And then I'm turned into a light blue transparent box. And then I got out from my body, and I'm in no clip now. And then I start to no clip and fly into the skies of my old school's back parking lot, which is in front of a church. What's my most saddest dream? I can get into that later. It's kind of weird. But let's finish this. Oh, next stage, and it changed immediately. We're on the next stage of the dream. Oh, okay, I love how I can still hear some of the earlier ones, but it's so distorted. This one is like stage 5. Post-awareness, stage 5, confusion and horror. More extreme entanglements, repetition, and rupture can give way to calmer moments. The unfamiliar may sound and feel familiar. Time is often spent only in the moment leading to isolation. But yeah, next stage, and the picture is something now. It's kind of like, I don't know, stairs? Not sure. But yeah. Okay, so this is like the kind of unhinged part of the dream. So I got out of the body, no clip into my school's parking lot, but then suddenly I realized I'm on a quest to help Pepsi Man flirt with a dragon. The location was some kind of tall building, and to get to the place I had to ride a motorcycle up the building. It's a quote-unquote motorcycle. I did a asterisk and actually mentioned I forgot what I actually used. because I think it's supposed to be more. It kind of looks like a motorcycle, but I'm not sure what it actually is. So I rode the motorcycle up the wall, got up to the top, and I yelled, "Hey, Pepto-Bismol!" Also, I put a note. I have no idea what Pepto-Bismol is, but then I looked it up, and then I found that Pepto-Bismol is like tummy custard. Because they don't actually sell Pepto-Bismol here on my place. They got something similar, but it's like a different brand. But I somehow know that Pepto-Bismol is a thing before, what you call it again, knowing it about it in real life, which actually happens a lot. I remember like you know, I'm gonna get to it later. But yeah, I screamed that at Pepsi Man, and Pepsi Man was like, "Hey, don't say that name." I forgot what the dragon looked like, but it was not a dragon, rather a woman or more like a mom. And what you call it, in parentheses. And then suddenly a giant Pepsi Man with a yellow side came breaking the building, even though we're at an open rooftop like place. And then he grabbed Pepsi Man, and then like suddenly I just know that it's Pepto-Bismol for some reason. It's not Pepto-Bismol, it's not Bing from the rubble of the broken building, and I can see a lot of like tiny Pepsi cans, which is called Pepsi buddies for example. I jumped down from the building and started the great battle to save Pepsi Man from his evil brother Pepto-Bismol. This is so weird. Many Pepsi buddies and the MS Skype logos. And charge forward. Where was I? Charge forward. I was assisted by a donkey bunny who helped me by vomiting giraffes that vomits quote-unquote something, and then in parentheses I forgot what it actually is. The donkey bunny vomited like 3 giraffes, 3 times its size, which vomited a lot of this something that I forgot. And that donkey bunny turns back and shits out 1 final giraffe and stop. What the fuck is this dream? This is so describing in jail. It looks like a peewit, but it isn't. It looks like a mermaid, it isn't. It looks like a jellyfish, but it isn't. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure what that is. Like that one part of it looks like some kind of coral formation or a fungus, and then the other looks like a set of stairs. I'm really not sure what that picture is. Yeah. Oh, and yeah, stage 5 begins. Let's go. Looks like a clown with a cane dancing on some stairs. Oh yeah, I can see the cane. Kinda. It's something. I don't know. Yeah, my most depressing dream though. Also, by the way, we got like 2 hours and like 45 minutes. Oh, I love how there's like just a sudden moment of like bliss, I guess, kinda. But yeah, what's my saddest dream? Let me try to find the entry. I'm not sure if I can find the entry immediately, but like it's actually this dream where it's kind of like I don't know. It's a really long dream where it feels long, but at the same time it feels really short. Essentially, I was like, it was an entirely different place. It's a place that I don't really recognize, but the thing that I remember most from the thingy magic is that I have like this a really old friend that doesn't exist in real life. I get a friend that doesn't exist in real life. I'm not even sure if it's a he or a she, but I know whoever that is, they get like long purple hair. We were hanging out at this big cliff with a tree on it, looking out into town. It's a town that I never really recognize because one of us, we're not entirely sure, is not gonna be here anymore at some point. At first, I didn't really know why. One of us is gonna we're gonna separate, but then during the end of the dream, I kind of realized, I kind of know, but somehow either they told me or I figured out by myself the fact that I'm gonna wake up and that this is gonna be I'm gonna forget about them and stuff like that. But in the dream he was he or she, I have no idea, was my best friend. So it was I don't know, suddenly I just got flooded by emotions. So after that, I just tried to write every single detail I can. But if I can find the entry, I can't remember when it was. But yo, welcome, Brent. How's they been? We were just talking about you actually, and we talked about dream journaling and stuff. How's they been? Welcome to the stream. Do you keep dream journals, and what's your what dreams do you have? But yeah, I guess that dream was just really sad because I don't know, dreams are really weird. sometimes dreams like to evoke emotions that that doesn't really make sense for the context of the dream. Like, there are a few dreams where I got really scared of kitchens. And yeah, what are you listening to? Welcome to Everywhere at the End of Time. We're actually on stage 5 right now, which is like, let me actually read the Dementia thingy. This stage is supposed to represent like, you know, it's kind of like a way of representing moderately severe dementia in audio format, which is when the patient begins to forget the names of their children, spouse, or primary caregivers, and when they will be needing full-time care. In the next stage, usually, or like in this song is stage 5, but this is like stage 6 of dementia, which is you know, patients will start to be unaware of their surroundings and they won't be able to recall recent events. They also will have skewed memories of their personal past. Caregivers and loved ones should watch for delusional behavior, obsessive behavior and symptoms, anxiety, aggression, agitation, and loss of willpower. And yeah, you're talking about me, goddammit. And yeah, we're kind of talking about, like, you know, you know, we're talking about a bit about dementia and dreams at the same time, because we got on a what's it called again? Discussion about dreams. Corn? What? Corn? I don't know. But yeah, yeah. Do you have any interesting dreams? Okay, but yeah, let me like scroll around and see if there's like some other weird dreams. Oh yeah, you know what? Hey, like all of you, like if like what kind of entry do you want me to like read from my dream journal if you want me to read more? Or and you know, and I can also like read a random entry. I can try to find, like, you know, I can quickly try to find like a happy one, a sad one, a weird one. Eh? What do you mean, eh? Oh, and tell me, tell me if the music is too loud, because I did intentionally have the music be a bit loud. Yeah. We're talking again. We're just talking about dreams a bit. I mean, other than that though, how are you? Hopefully you're doing alright. Hopefully you're doing fine, doing cool, doing chill. Oh dear. Very loud. Yeah, I'm sorry. It is. I can turn it down for a bit. Temporarily, like, you know, I can turn it down temporarily, but I do intend it to be like a bit loud, just cause the music is the main part we're talking about here, not really like my voice. At first, I actually intended this to be like more of a I just, you know, talk while listening to this bit by bit. But yeah, we did talk about you earlier. Yeah, me and CJ. Okay, I'm gonna turn up the music a bit more, just because you know, because to keep consistency. Let's bring back to where it was earlier. There we go, and yeah. Hopefully it's not like, you know, it is quite, the music itself is a bit disturbing, and if you didn't get here from the start, it will sound really weird. But yeah, what's the weirdest dream you have in your journal? Honestly, probably the Pepsi Man one, that Pepsi Man one that I just found for you. But other ones, probably my Bible study teacher dressing up as Darth Vader and commanding the entire Soviet army. Well, let me find that one. That's why. Hold on. Soviet. And then I'm gonna get canceled for this. On the dream, for some reason, I also, like, you know, I also had one time where I was dressing up as the funny mustache guy. Oh dear. Wait, hold on. Why do you have 5 instances where a Soviet shows up in my dreams? Hold on. Wait, let me like search this. Oh, okay, here it is. Okay. I'm just gonna come with this music making me go bear. Yeah, I mean, the music does like is starting to get really disturbing. Yeah, so yeah, like there's this one really like, I'm pretty sure this is the one, right? Let me like quickly. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, so like footnote, like I usually put footnotes on the dreams for things like, you know, my identity and certain things that might be important for context. But most importantly, my identity, because I almost always put my identity on the footnotes, because identity is like something that always changes in my dreams. So for this one, identity-wise, I'm like Cat Hun, like the Hun you're seeing right now. But yeah, so I was going on a trip to a mall with a large group of people. I remember that I know most of them, but the only ones I can remember were beep, 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 and my parents. I'm not gonna say names. I can't make out what I was doing most of the time, but I remember passing by a costume shop, and Beep told me, my cousin told me to try on a, funny mustache costume, if you know what I mean. The thing that's gonna get me cancelled, the German stuff. So I put one and pretended that I was the funny mustache man. And then suddenly there was a large explosion, and then the Soviet army came charging into the mall. So I immediately got into the changing room and changed into a Soviet army costume. And I ran upstairs, and then suddenly a group of Soviet army men called out to me and told me to cut my hair. That time I also realized I wasn't wearing the costume anymore and just wearing my normal clothes suddenly for some reason. So I ran up to the top floor because hell no, I am not cutting my luscious locks. And found that my teacher, my Bible study teacher, I refer to him with a name here, but I'm not gonna say the name. In Darth Vader body armor or costume or something, and then he challenged me to a lightsaber fight. He was using the lightsaber Darth Maul was using, and I was only equipped with a stick. But the stick was surprisingly strong. It's strong enough to not get cut with the lightsaber. And then Beep suddenly called out to me from the bottom floor and threw the crescent rose to me. I caught it and continued fighting. And suddenly there was an earthquake, everyone lost balance, and I started running. I ran to the basement with some of my friends. I can't remember which ones. They're following me, and we get to a red car and start driving out of the basement really quickly. We drove out the basement while dodging explosions from Soviet tanks, and that's the dream. My god, what do I dream about? Oh god, let me look at things. I mentioned before, but the only dreams of note I've had of late are of me running in from tornadoes, me running from zombies, me running from Godzilla, and me having sex with Gale. Oh god, Leonardo, are you okay? I may need to have my head checked. Integral said, looking through my journal right now, I don't usually see totally coherent dreams. They aren't action-packed, not primarily. They're rather more mellow and exploratory. Something what people now call liminal or after hours. Ren said, dreams are a vision of how you are feeling inside, or something's the other side is trying to communicate with you. Wait, hold on, what is trying to communicate with me when I dream about Pepsi Man? Wait, Ren, have you heard about the Pepsi Man dream? Or are you from another universe? No, yo, Ren, did you hear about the Pepsi Man dream? I can't remember. I can tell it again if you want. It's like the weirdest one. Oh, but I know that my dreams have changed after I start journaling them and thus brought into consciousness. Okay, but yeah. Honestly though, whatchamacallit again? My dreams are really, really weird. I'm not the only here in this, there are many others. Yes, alternate universe friends. Yeah, let me go around. Okay, that's a long one here. The fuck is this one dream? Hold on. It's 2019, 20th of May. Footnote, I was normal Han. I was riding around with my bike to get fresh air, but then I heard that there's a riot currently happening just outside the market near my house. So I went there with a blank, which I'm not gonna say the name, with Beep. Because I was bored, we went there and watched them shoot each other and explode stuff with the police. Wait, what? And suddenly they got to the crowd and started shooting around. So I got low, put my hands on my head, and then some terrorist guy, in parentheses, kinda walked up to me. He looked like the main character from Bully wearing a red hoodie. And he told me to not hit his guys with my sword. And parentheses, I wasn't even aware that I have a sword. And 2, not called cops, in parentheses, even though there's already a bunch of cops with riot shields in there. Also, reading chat again. Oh, the past called be a real one, or maybe there's no real one. Who knows? Never felt my dreams were quote-unquote weird and quirky. God damn. I'll say all kinds of things about them, but for me, they just are. For me, dreams are just dreams. I don't think there's any inherent meaning to them. I just think they're like just what my brain likes to do. The hallucinations of a madman, that's my brain. But yeah, continuing the dream. He told me that if I disagree, he'll be, hold on, wait, I need to block the thingy magic so I can actually keep track of lines. He told me that if I disagree, he will be staying at my house if he wins, question mark? In parentheses, I know this speech is really random. I also thought it was really random in my dream. Okay, close parentheses. And then things cooled down and I went home at the evening. When I arrived home, it's already nighttime for some reason. I apparently live in a Chinese noodle restaurant surrounded by a wire fence and a big ass parking lot. Okay. Like the size of 2 convention halls in parentheses. And then also I thought, apparently the inside is a convenience store. Okay, so I'm in a Chinese noodle restaurant, but the inside is like a convenience store and it has a parking lot the size of 2 convention halls. Let me see. Looking at chat again. Are we real? Are we living in a simulation? Who knows? We never really know. What if everything was a simulation? Someone took off a headset and asked, "How was it?" It's shit. It's shit. Put me in a better simulation with big titty anime girls. Oh, you should have seen how we went from talking about the universe to God and the devil and then stick to dreams. Yeah, our conversation went really weird, honestly. But yeah, continuing the dream journal entry that I was reading, I went and looked around, mostly through the snacks hall, but I also saw notebooks, water gallons, and red liquid soap, and the soda fridge. I went out through the cashier and saw the big-ass parking lot now crowded with people. There are buses going and then dropping off a lot of people. I was curious about what was happening, so I asked someone what was happening. The person said that blank. I'm not gonna mention that. That's like that's a fictional character, but I'm not gonna mention that out of because I don't want to like dox myself. This character is like kind of like someone that shows up a lot in my old identity. It's going to perform tonight here. Perform? Wait, what? I got shocked and excited at the same time. Because in parentheses, apparently I'm a big fan of her, and apparently she's gonna perform something. And I wasn't sure why it came out of the dream. Okay. And then but then he said that this will be her last performance, and so I was like, yo, if this is her last performance, then I need to get her autograph. It's now or never. Which implies there's normal to contrast against. I mean, honestly, there are some really normal dreams in my journal entry. There's like dreams that are just like regular. It's me going to school, for example. Usually, let me go around there because I don't want to like read the rest of that. Like apart from like the parking lot moving into the forest, and then what else? And then me going through the forest in a rusty boat. It's not really super weird. Let me try to find some of the more bland dreams because they do exist. Let me try to scroll down. It's not that often though. Really far in between. Most of my dreams are like really weird. Okay. 2019, 27 of 27, 29, 27 of what's 06 again? June, yeah. 27 of June 2019. This one is kind of mild. My house was flooded, but it's normal, like just a regular flood. Like I've experienced this before in real life. Still to do some activities. I remember swimming up and down in the house. Okay, I guess that's kind of weird, but that's something I feel like I would have done. And then there was this bad guy without a clear motive. Wait, what? Hold on. Okay, I guess this entry is really disoriented because I couldn't remember too much. And then like another part of the dream is like me with some of my school friends in a truck. And we got out from the truck, walked on the highway, and got into a car. and that's like the entire entry. And then the next entry, like the dream is really fragmented on this one. This is still one entry, by the way. And the next, I was just like in a regular Muso game that I can identify. And then the last part of the dream is like I was in the public bathroom in the stalls. I see blank on the stall next to me and blank on the stall next to him. And then wait, hold on. This got a little weird. I did a pee stunt and peed on the door on one of the guy's stall, but my pee is too strong, so I peed at the other guy on the other side of the stall. So I kind of made a pee rainbow. What the fuck? I mean, at least some of them are like quite normal. Yeah, my dreams are kind of like a Netflix series. I honestly should kinda, yeah, do the kind of always dream of electric rats. I don't know. I really kind of want to make like a game kind of like Humaniki or like LSD dream simulator, but based off my dreams, based off some of my dream journal entries. So they do have a story to them, but they're really incoherent. They're really weird. But yeah, also the fuck did I just read? Hold on. Okay, you know, let's do the next entry. Like 29. This is like 2 days later, which is like I guess I didn't have a dream on the 28th. 29. What dream is this one? Let me see. Let me check the footnote first because usually there's some important info there. Okay, I know I'm me in this dream, but I didn't look like myself at all. Maybe just hands. Okay, that's the only footnote. On my first dream, I was either in my house or in my cousin's house. I don't really know. One of the rooms really looked like the room in front from my house before it got renovated. Me and my cousin and another one of my cousin were hiding to surprise another one of my cousin. I'm not gonna mention their names. When he came, I hid behind a Minecraft house, which is in the house (parentheses), and then one of my cousins is just walking around aimlessly. And then, you know, the cousin that we're trying to surprise just easily caught all of us. We ran and tried to hide. We got into a room which looked like my parents' room in my house before it got renovated. I tried to hide under my bed, but I could barely get in. My head was too big to fit no matter... Oh, my head was too big to fit no matter how much I forced it. Then, the different cousin got in and jumped on the bed and just like, it hurts like hell. All of us ran out and there's a field of yellow and white flowers with a farmer guy watering them. We ran along the path. I can't remember the whole running process, but I remember we stopped at a gazebo and all of our parents are there. A lot more things happened there, but I can't remember. And then fast forward or like skip to like another part of the dream. Within 4 hours, yeah. That's like Lavanan's Netflix series, yeah. You can never escape Minecraft, and even your dreams. I have been addicted to the game for a while, honestly. Yeah, it's been 4 hours. We got 2 more hours, 2.5 more hours of this. But yeah, next part of the dream. I was walking in a street I don't recognize. Something happened before this in the dream, but can't remember. I was going down a stone stairway, and when I saw someone, and it's one of my school friends. I walked up to him, but when I blinked, his face changed into a stranger. Then I realized this is a dream, and it became lucid. I was happy, but I kept my focus. Don't want it to fall apart. In parentheses, I just realized it's like back then when I was still practicing lucid dreaming. I said sorry and kept on walking. It was a street with a lot of cars going. In the distance, I saw a bus, and on the side of the sidewalk, what looks like the Berlin Wall? Wait, hold on, what? I got close and saw the same person like from earlier. I walked up to him and called him, said what's up, stuff like that. I was curious because I know texts or how to read. For some reason, on graffitis, I only caught a glimpse of a blue graffiti. I don't think it's even words, just scribbling. Then when I looked back at the person, it's not the same person anymore. And then it's a different person that I also recognize from real life. I was like, yeah, this is weird. And then I saw a path that I haven't went to, so I gone there. And then I saw the same person again. The person said to me, hey, let's climb a vent, as he points onto like a vent. And I was like, why not? So I climbed up the vent pretty easily, and then when he climbed up the vent, The fan was about to go down. I immediately jumped off. He also jumped off, and I saw his face as his body. Changed to multiple people until he changes into another people I recognize, which is also different. I remember that I probably could. Hold, never mind. It's like just. I'm not gonna read that because that's a bit personal. Let me like see. Where does this section end? I slowly walked away, got into the garage of a building, and into a main building. This is starting to get really disorienting, like this one dream. What the fuck is this dream? I saw someone that recognizes me. I have no idea who he is, but I played along. He told me to sit on a round table that you usually see on a fancy reception. And then I wanted to go to the bar room first, so I gone there. I can't remember I was going at the bar room, but when I came back, I saw 3 girls on the table with my friend. I recognized them. I'm not gonna mention the name. Introduced me to 3 of them, but I can't remember their names. Then I saw the other tables are all occupied with kindergarteners. For some reason I did parentheses, not German kindergarteners. And then we were all given coloring pencils. I realized this is a fucking coloring competition for kindergarteners. For some reason. Okay, I'm just giving some notes. We were given papers with pictures, but I got some random papers without any pictures. They're used test questions, and one of them is even mine. I grabbed a pencil, and a teacher was like, no, that's not how you hold it. And she moved my hand to the quote-unquote correct way to hold a pencil, which is really uncomfortable for me. And then she moved my fingers hard. It hurts, and that's all I can remember from this dream. This is not like the most moral one, but this is definitely more on the tame one. This is like the like a dream that's like on the more normal end. A lot of it is like, but it is like a bit disorienting for the dream. Like, you know, it's a bit fragmented. But yeah, there are much weirder dreams and much more normal dreams. This one's weirder than any of our other dreams. Seriously, huh? I guess it's because of how fragmented it is. I don't know. Maybe. Let me scroll down a bit and see if there's any other other ones. Okay, let's see. Let me scroll down. Wait, anxiety. What's this? Okay, it's just a dream where I played the piano. But it's hold on. It's a I performed surgery on. Wait, hold on. I performed surgery on like my mom and she died. Hold on. What's this dream? Hold on. Let me read this one. I saw a glimpse of like I performed surgery on my mom and I killed her on this dream. So hold on. I need to read this one. So 8th of July 2019. What's this? Okay, footnotes. I can't remember how I look like in this dream. Everyone seems to recognize me as Han, but I remember I remember wearing a. Hold on, let me read this first because I don't know if like, I don't want to like sound weird. Again, because like I take on a lot of different identities in my dreams. Some of them some of them are like really different. Now we're cooking, yeah. I remember wearing a white one piece with yellow lines at the end of the skirt on the first dream, and then I was wearing just like a surgeon clothes in the second dream, and a really tight pair of jeans on the third. And then let's see. On the first dream, I remember being forced to watch a stage performance with someone. It was a big theater. I can't remember who I was sitting next to, but then a few moments later, my friend Blank came to me with a tube of popcorn. Hey, that sounds kind of nice. He came to me because nobody wanted to sit with him, so I let him sit next to me because one of the seats next to me is empty. I remember a while ago, Blank was driven away from the seat next to the person in front of me, and the person in front of me asked for a popcorn from Blank. Outside, I acted all nice and stuff, but inside, in truly fucking disgusted of this human being. If I ever met this creature in my dream again, I want to beat the crap out of him and tear him limb by limb. What the fuck is this entry? Hold on. I think it's not even in parentheses. Like, I want to beat the crap out of him and tear him limb by limb. It's not even in parentheses. What? Okay, like, continuing on the dream. Anyways, the anyways is actually in the entry. Anyways, I gone to the bathroom. In parentheses, sadly, I can't really remember going to the bathroom. I think my brain is already trained to not dream about bathrooms, which is kind of weird because a while ago I did dream about bathrooms. And then when I got back, next performance has just started. I quickly ran to my seat and asked, what did I miss? But before I could, someone grabbed my arm. Apparently their third pianist is absent, an accident or something, so I have to replace them. I was like, why me? I didn't even know how to play the fucking piano. But for some reason, I agreed to it anyways. I get back to the seat and complain about the whole thing to the people near my seat. This sounds like a vent, but I swear this is a dream. The stage goes dark and I saw two little kids in front of a white piano and they played fucking horribly, in parentheses, thank god. They just smashed keys randomly and called it a song, and then one of the backstage guys have to be gave me a signal. I did a typo here, disregard that. Gave me a signal, so I came. The kids got off the piano and the crowd gave an applause. In parentheses, okay, maybe the crowd gave an applause to a horrible play because they're kids. I know humans have this tendency to view everything kids does as good, but what are they gonna think of me? Why do I vent so much in this entry? My god. Okay, in parentheses, and they went to do something with the audience, and while they were doing that, I sat in front of the piano and I was like, quote marks, okay, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? And then I proceeded to shut up and just play the piano. I started with a good, energetic melody, quote unquote, accidentally, but after 10 seconds I just start playing some random keys. Turned something that I described it as horrible boogie with some unharmonized chords and nonsensical melody. I'm not entirely sure how the song goes, but I was just mashing keys. But yeah, and then next on the entry is like I basically smashed some keys because I have no idea what I was doing, and I did that for like 4 times 8 beats and stopped. The crowd gave me an applause. I have no idea if it's because they got bad taste in music, or because they got low standards, or because they feel bad for me for playing so badly that they decide to give me an applause. And then in parentheses, wait, hold on, no, I'm not gonna read that parentheses, hold on. hold on, I am not gonna read that parentheses because it sounds weird. And then next, after the parentheses, I walk off stage and ran as fast as I can back to my seat. I sat on my seat and complained about everything. Everybody near my seat said that I did good. And again, is it because they got bad taste in music or because they got low standards? Or, okay, it's the same thing. I'm not gonna read the rest. And especially the parentheses. And then continuing on, like I was just smashing keys there, screaming, it's on all caps. I don't even know how to play the piano. And then, look, I feel really dumb because I'm getting applauded for mashing keys. And then, sadly and thankfully, that's all I could remember from this dream. And that's the first part of the dream. And then the second part of the dream, yeah, what's in the parentheses? I am not gonna mention that. it's real. I am not gonna mention what's in the parentheses. But it's like another reason why they applauded me, which I'm not gonna mention because it's kind of cringe. That I'm like, because I'm describing myself in an interesting way, which I'm not gonna like. Which should I just say it? I guess in a way it's like not exactly me describing me. Wait, that's even worse now, because like I'm not exactly me in this particular dream. I'm like someone else, but like for some reason someone knows me as me, but I'm not me. It's kind of weird. I was like someone. I'm not gonna mention who it. I don't think you will know it anyways because it's like an OC. But yeah. And I guess now you know why I'm not gonna say what's in the parentheses. I'm doing some weird descriptions. But yeah, okay, anyway, second dream, why not? Yeah, second dream. On the second dream, my mom suddenly complained about hurting a lot, and my dad asked, should we call a doctor? And my mom said, no, it's nothing, so I immediately called 911. She was rushed to a hospital on an ambulance. The doctor told us about a rail or something in her neck that got off its tracks. And then I looked at the diagram and saw a black gear-like thingy pulling a black thingy that looks like a saw blade and black quote-unquote tracks inside some kind of tube. I quote-unquote kinda get what's going on. It's some kind of implant malfunction, I think. question mark. The doctor also showed me a diagram of a black saw blade looking thingy getting stuck in two saw blade looking thingies on the walls and damaging everything. And I was like, yeah, I understand. The implant jammed or something like that. I was like, this is what happens when you don't tell us when you got sick. And the doctor was like, you do know a lot about this stuff. So guess what he told me to do? And that's like I wrote it down. I straight up wrote down, so guess what he told me to do? And then like, it's time for a master surgeon. What the fuck did I wrote here? And then like, in parentheses, shit, here we go again. What the fuck? Why I sometimes question my... I mean, then again, I never really thought about, I'm gonna read this, so I like to meme a lot on my entries sometimes. And I did a side note. I don't think I have any experience on real surgeries in real life nor or in other dreams. And then the surgery started, and guess what? Suddenly my screen have like a video game GUI, and it's like called again. Hold on, like I'm not gonna mention the game, but like it's a game that I played a lot back then. There was a big hole with something. Actually, I'll mention it. Trauma center. There was a big hole with something that looked like black ants in it. The ants made a hole, but I need to cut it out. I used my scalpel. Presented my. Wait, what the? What is? I question my writing style so much. I literally wrote. I used my scalpel and presented my 6 sonic speed. I written in like broken English. Cutting and cut off that big hole in another second. Sadly, that's almost all I could remember from the surgery. And then I remember lasering some tumors and scrubbing antibiotic gel. What the fuck? That doesn't work. But and on this and on the first surgery, I failed and my mom died. And then in caps I said, but guess what? I can restart the surgery because it's a fucking video game. So I complained about how there's no second person that can help me. And then, so now there's someone I don't know that helped me. And we did the surgery for the second time. Showed my sick cutting skills again. That's literally what I wrote in this thing. Again, I forgot if we nailed the operation or I failed horribly again. Either way, our stats and faces appeared at the end of the operation. My god, what the fuck is this dream? And the last dream was really short. In the room, Blank was playing Warframe in my room. She mentioned that she played in a sitting map? A what now? I realized and then I realized I was wearing a really tight pair of jeans. And then I woke up, in parentheses, from the horrors of wearing a tight pair of jeans. What the fuck did I just read? I swear, my dreams are getting more and more incoherent. The more I go, I guess. Kind of like the music. Now that I think about it, the music over here that I'm listening to is also already like super incoherent here. What even is this one? Let me look at this. This one is just titled "Advanced Plague Entanglements." That's just the title of this track right here. The previous one was titled the same, but the previous one was K1 and the next one was L1. But yeah, I'm gonna look around my journal a bit and see if there's any interesting entries. There's also like really short entries, by the way. Like for example, like right here, 10th of July 2019. I was like, the entry is super short. It's only 3 sentences. It was in my house, but I can't remember much. I remember eating scrambled egg for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and this never sets, which sucks. And the next paragraph, I remember Blank playing Tetris with Tetris friends, and the game having the pentomino mode from Puyo Tetris, if you know what that is. And in parentheses, I suck at Tetris for some reason. And that's pretty much it, which is like the last sentence. It's a really short entry. Sometimes it gets like, I guess this is like one of the more normal dreams, quote-unquote normal dreams from my journal. There's a lot of really normal ones like that as well. And kind of weird. Yeah. Maybe I'll scroll around and see if there's some interesting ones. lot of them are just like the ramblings of a madman, which is why I'm not gonna like rate too much. Because at a certain point, everything just turns into mush, I guess. Well, fragmented memories, dementia. In a way, it kinda makes sense in the context of the whatchamacallit again? The stream. Also, yeah. Also, I'm getting kind of hungry. Maybe I should grab something to eat. Yeah. Should I? Okay, here's the thing. Okay, I kind of want to grab something to eat, but should I pause the video? I don't know, because I'm just gonna like run down really quickly to grab something. I think I'm not gonna pause it. Yeah. I think I'm gonna quickly run down to grab something to eat, and then not really eat. I'm gonna just stack on. Grab some food. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna grab some as well. Yeah. Okay, so I'll be right back. But the music is gonna still stay because for the ambiance. So yeah, enjoy the really questionable art. So yeah, be right back. I'm gonna grab something to eat. Okay, I'm not dead. Welcome, cool dog. How's day been? But yeah, don't worry. I was just grabbing, like, I just grabbed some to eat really quickly. Yeah. Using this can kill me. I mean, probably, but still. Okay, I got some shrimp crackers. Or prawn crackers. I'm not sure which one it is. But let me. Can I open this thing? This is kind of. This is really. Oh god. Let's see. Oh, it's prawn. Okay, it's prawn. Yeah. Alright. Let me open this. Alright. Okay. How do I open this? Hold on. Actually, it does taste quite good. I like it. Yeah. What are you looking at? Honestly, I can't really describe it myself. I'm not really sure. I don't think it's anything, honestly. Like, it's supposed to represent, like, just, I don't know, dementia? Something that's like, not even familiar anymore. Earlier there has been something that, like, that some things that are familiar, but we can't really make out what it is. From familiar to unfamiliar. It's kind of like forgetting things. But yeah. If you ask me, I'm honestly not entirely sure what you're even looking at right now. So you can make your own descriptions. Like for me, it kind of looks like a choral formation, but also like a combination of a choral formation with some like I don't know, bismuth something formation, like crystal formations. But I have no idea what it actually is. Part of it is organic, but part of it's also like really artificial. Looks like a guy riding a big dog with a cane, maybe? I tried to talk about a cane, I don't know. Interesting. I really don't know as well. Someone did mention like some kind of like clown as well earlier. I think it was big enough though. Okay. What track are we on actually? Like we're currently on track oh, we're actually on a different track now. We're on M1, which is stage 5 synapse retrogenesis. This like this is the current track. Come on. And I got prawn crackers. Oh, this is actually pretty nice. Prawn crackers are really underrated, honestly. Like I wish more people will try it out. Well, not that, but like I wish more people will make it. More companies. What is this again? I never really like seen this crap before. Fuck. The brand is in like the brand is in a language I don't know. Earlier we were also like retro vlogs. Now that you mentioned it, some part of this drawing also kind of looks like a rat. Yeah. Also, yeah. Earlier we were also talking about like dreams and stuff. Because kind of like the way the dreams tend to be fragmented. Also, kind of like you can pull some parallels, between like what you call again, dreams and dementia because of how fragmented the memories of those are. Like, do you write the dream journals, by the way? Out of curiosity. It's okay if you don't. And do you actually remember the dreams? With dreams and stuff. Take a few more bites. I hope my crunching isn't too audible. Oh, I like that. Like it's just a part of it's just a burning memory playing in the background slightly. You can almost notice it, but like it's so the music is so corrupted, it's barely audible. If you really listen, you can hear it. Are you good at chess? Not really. I don't even know how to castle. Sheesh. I like chess memes, though. But no. I won't say I'm really good at chess. I only know like the basics. I can beat grade schoolers at chess, but that's pretty much it. I mean, at this point though, I probably would lose against grade schoolers because I swear, grade schoolers are like getting really good at things. Probably kindergartners. I can beat kindergartners at chess, and I'm proud of that. But you know what I'm good at? What I can beat most people in? Eating prawn crackers. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Is there even a prawn cracker eating contest? Damn! You can still hear some music in the the tip of your ear, if that even is a word. But yeah, welcome back. Yeah, you too. I got some prawn crackers. It's nice. They're really good. They're like chili and cheese flavored. And they're just in combo. I really rarely see chili cheese. But I like how heavy the season this is. You're a pro at gaslighting. You know what? Why not? Just like my parents. I'm hoping fish sticks and an energy drink. Oh, nice. What kind of energy drink though? Like for me, there's only one energy drink that I actually enjoy. It's just creating dang. I don't really enjoy other energy drinks. They're kinda icky. At least most. 2 + 2 = 5. Oh god. Wait, is that a name or what? I don't know. My contract is not finishing. Oh, okay. So that's the name? Dang, that's an interesting name. I'm a little bit curious. Because while I don't usually, even though I don't know I won't like something too much, sometimes I still like to try it out. Energy drinks, I always want to, I actually one day want to find an energy drink that actually tastes quite nice. Wait a minute. Do we count, hold on. Okay, so do we count ion drinks as energy drinks? Because if we do, then I actually also really enjoy Pocari Sweat. I think it's also like tastes quite nice. The blue one though, not the white one. The white one kinda icky. The blue one tastes nice, but the white one, not sure. Xbox box or capybara or what now? Capybara, nah, Xbox box just because it's like, you know, just because the box is like, it's I can just like fold it and like store somewhere. Meanwhile, capybara, it's kind of difficult to store, or both. You know what? Put the capybara in the box and hell yeah. Capybara. Capybaras are kind of difficult to store though. You know, where do I put the capybara? It's kind of big. You know, can I get the smell? By the way, speaking of capybaras, what do you think smells worse? Capybaras or an anime convention? Yeah. Question of the day. What smells worse? A capybara or an anime convention? Let me eat more. Oh, and if you want to count, there's legit a counting channel on Discord where you can. We've been counting up to like on Discord, we have been counting up to let me check. 1667. So if you join Discord, you can like continue to count. I think nobody's counting currently because everyone's trying to snipe 1669. Baby in the Negro. You're trying to snipe the number, the funny number. Uranium 255. Glowing. Sorry if I'm a bit silent. I'm kinda eating. These crackers are really good. Like, goddamn. I really need to get more of these actually. These are really good. Can't really, it's not really that common over here though. They're from like, I am pretty sure this is like Thailand text. They're from Thailand, I think. reading the composition of this thing and goddamn, milk. You join dope. See if you are gonna enable. I'm not gonna snipe the funny number. Yeah, but it's kind of cool ring. Oh, you did. Okay, let's see who's gonna get 1669. Also, yo, Flantor, how's day been? Welcome to the stream. Someone just enabled the 1669 on counting on Discord. Is someone gonna get it? Let's see. And yeah, also I know this cool dog is trying to count again. Like, the thing about counting in the server is that you can't count twice in a row. That's why you can't really snipe certain numbers. You need to count like you need another person to count. Did it send a pig? What now? Oh, you bit the lid off. Oh god, that sounds painful. Yeah, how's the day been, Factor? We're listening to Everett at the time. And it's nice, I guess. Sorry if I go silent every now and then. I'm actually eating something. I'm eating some like prawn crackers. It's nice. I like prawn crackers. I like crackers in general. Most crackers. Like prawn crackers, fish crackers, potato crackers, 100%. And then like what other crackers are there actually? It's for sure. Oh, corn puffs. Corn puffs are nice. Did they mention fish crackers? I don't know. Those are also nice. You can send it on DMs if you want. Or if you want it to be public, you can send it on like, I don't know, shitposts maybe? Shitposts, I guess? Oh, I can't really put other songs. This is like, you know, we're listening to this entire song, so we can't really do other songs. Like, this is the song. Yeah, that song played earlier, like, you know, like that song is like the first one. Just the Burning Memory is the first song that on the playlist. Currently, we're on the same album as this, Just a Burning Memory. The Burning Memory is like A1. Currently, we're on M1, which is Synapse Retrogenesis. This song is from the same album as It's Just a Burning Memory. We're listening to the entire thing. Honestly though, It's Just a Burning Memory is a really good song. I really want to hear it again. Later, probably. Occasionally you can still kinda hear It's Just a Burning Memory on some of these fragmented songs. Makes me a Vtuber. It does, don't worry. a lot of people gets messed up. I can talk in a different voice, if that makes you feel better. but I don't want to give people confused groaners. Said it. Alright. Let me check. Ooh. That can. Oh god, you legit ripped it off. My god. How did you do that? How did you do that? How strong is your teeth? What the? You open it by biting the lid off? How? Okay, I'm not gonna show this on stream because I think there's like some private pictures, but like essentially CJ Miles just like bit off the top of a can. How? How strong is your teeth? The fuck? That is like, okay, I'll get the number. Like, but seriously, what? How? I'm impressed and also concerned. God damn. Also, yeah, like let me continue the count. 1, 6, 9. Ah, that's good. I get the funny. Okay, now she'll be able to count again. I'll help you count. Usually 2 people co-op to like count real high. Yeah, it doesn't really just mess up. Seriously? Right? Yeah, I know. Do it. You have to get used to it. Do I want to get used to that? Oh god, that still feels like that looks painful. I think it's gonna be a cool party trick though. It's gonna be a cool party trick. God damn, that's some hardcore shit right there. That's legit hardcore. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I guess my last word is just wow. It's basically a cup at the end of the day. Oh dear. A cup at the end of the day. I can't believe I can't believe we're using that to describe a can. An aluminum can out of everything. Oh yo, the count is actually it's going into like 69 zone. Let's go. But you have to bend the ends because of course it's metal. It'll cut you if you put your lips on. Yeah. That feels painful though. Honestly, it feels painful. Like, bruh. Low-key kinda wanna learn that. I low-key kinda wanna learn that. Because I think it'll be funny, like a fun party trick, and also kinda cursed. But at the same time, it's like, my teeth, my poor teeth. Hold on. Oh. Hey, I like the weird chat though, hey. I like the weird chat. I don't think my content will be like the same if all of you are weirdos. Embrace the weirdos. You know what they say. Like-minded people attract each other. Counting on Discord while doing this as well. How's the last 5 hours been? eye-opening, I guess. I know. Interesting, I guess. We kinda went through a lot of roller coaster of emotions. Because both me and everyone else as well did kinda go crazy. Can you play me in chess? I mean, sure, but probably not now. Like right now, I'm I'm not gonna do chess right now. I'm too lazy. Probably in a future stream. Like probably on the call me on the just chatting stream. And yeah, it has almost been 5 hours. Yeah, 5th album. We're gonna go into the last one soon. The last album. But honestly, like I thought this was gonna be like really painful, but no, it's actually like kind of nice. I might actually add some of these songs to like my regular playlist. We're gonna get to the last album soon. How should they be in troll? Is it a freaking communist troll? Oh dear. I'm eating prawn chips, so excuse me if I go silent every now and then. But honestly, like I thought I was gonna be like hella bored on like listening to this, but goddamn, this is actually really entertaining for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why. But yeah, we still got around roughly roughly 1.5 hours left though. So it's still we're kind of like on the last stretch of the journey. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, my brown crackers are almost empty. What time is it? Morning. 2 a.m. Still over an hour and a half to go. Yep. Just a little bit over an hour and a half. We're on the last stretch. We got this. We got this. I got some raw crackers to enjoy. I wonder why I did this in the first place, actually. I can't even remember the original reasoning behind me doing this. I think it's because I want to really appreciate the art. Which honestly, again, what I said earlier, I thought I was gonna be hella bored on this one, but goddamn, this is actually quite entertaining. With some good chats as well. Honestly, I've had streams that are more boring than this. That's the thing. And they're saying a lot. Or I guess it's also saying that I'm not exactly cut out to be an entertaining player, I swear. I also legitimately thought I was gonna like, be a bit more serious here, but no, I guess I'm just as relaxed as usual. Okay, let me clean up this stuff. The crackers. Okay, this is actually surprisingly clean. A lot cleaner than my other, like the other nice I got. So I might I can put it on my table for now. Let's sip. All right. Yeah, we're on N1. Sudden time regression into isolation. So we're edging into stage 6. Stage 6 is gonna be at around 5 minutes, just over 5 minutes. And that is when the world will start to fade away. Yeah, nice though. Honestly, yeah. Again, it's kind of like in a way, this entire album is also kind of like a roller coaster of emotion. Literally, because it starts off with with some really nice it's some really nice music, some really calming stuff, but at the same time it's also the feeling you get when you just got on a roller coaster and you're like, oh god, I know it's and the car starts moving. It's like, oh dear, this is gonna be a bit this is gonna be scary, but then suddenly it dives down, and then the music starts to distort like crazy, and then at first it was it was kind of shocking, kind of just going down for the first time in the roller coaster, but then eventually we get used to it, and then it's actually nice to listen to. It becomes fun and nice and stuff. And here we are now. We're we're nearing the end of the roller coaster. We kind of already got used to the absurd nature of this. I guess this music entire album, and now hearing this just feels feels normal, as weird as it is. If we just skip to this part, it's gonna be really difficult to listen to, but because we got here gradually, it's I don't know, I feel we acquired the taste for this kind of music somehow. If I really use my brain and actually think about what this music is, this does not sound like music, but why do I feel it's why do I feel it's familiar? Why do I feel it's comforting for some reason? I'm not entirely sure how. It's kind of scary and fucked up if I really think about it. Because enjoying this is not normal. I just realized that. Why am I enjoying this? God damn. Just gonna like open my eyes for a bit. Oh dear. Yeah. Like in around 3 minutes we should reach. Like no, like a bit more actually. Huh? I guess my timing's wrong. Yeah, in about like 6 minutes I think. It's like the next stage. This is the stage that's a bit like in fact I'm studying while listening to this. Is a banger. It is, hey. Honestly though, this is low-key kind of a banger. In the weirdest sense, it's in a weird way. It's kind of nice. I honestly will be listening to this at like at a different time in my in my life. Not really life, like maybe like tomorrow or like a few days later when I actually spend some time drawing. But yeah, again, kind of fucked up though, the fact that I'm getting used to this and acquiring the taste for this noise. Noise music. It's just so familiar now. Like, once you spend enough time in the darkness, it becomes your friend. It's a place where you can hide from the monsters in the light. God damn, I'm going back to my past. I talked about it earlier. Back then I didn't know, it's not like that I hate the light, it's just I like the dark. When you ask your friend at school what you're listening to, be like, yeah, I know, right? Yeah, hey, that guy looks cute. What is he listening to? Oh god. I should make that meme. I'm gonna make that meme right now. Okay, there you go. Alright, I'm gonna make the meme like right now. Boop, boop. And then let me see, main, expand canvas. Boop. You don't have to do the dark while I was born in it, molded by it. Oh god. Batman Dark Knight. Yes. Honestly though, the dark is overhated. I'm not sure why a lot of people, like the fear of the dark is such a normal thing. I don't know, maybe it's because I was young, I was kinda weird, I don't know. Okay, let's see. Alright. Find a recognizable picture. Okay, this one's a recognizable one. Copy image. And then do this. Okay, and then do you have most of your memberships? I think I do have some. Actually, hold on, I'm not entirely sure. Actually, is there 5? I know I can put 5 in. Is there 5? I can't remember. If not, then I need 2 more members to put more. Let me check. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I forgot how many slots I have. I think I might have used up all of them, but I have to check that. I might. Do you want to put more emotes? I can make more. Okay, now where's my PNG? Okay, there we go. Oop. Oop, oop. There's 6. Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, I'm not like, if you want to put more, I can put more. If I can make more, if there's like any particular emotes that you want to see. Yeah, select all of the cheese. I can also remove some of the cheese ones because they're kind of cheesy. God damn it! Oh no. Yeah. We should make more, and maybe even replace the cheese ones. Because as nice as they are, I think there are like much better options. I want to ask if we can make a lurky emote. I actually do have like a variation of that, but it's like not that good. So if I'm gonna make one, I think I'm gonna make a new one for that. But sure, yeah. Thanks for the suggestion. I'm also planning on like making like Hunt stickers as well that you can put on Discord and like other platforms. Maybe even like maybe even Line. Do any of you actually even use Line actually? I don't know. Like I don't know about my audience. I know there's a decent amount of like people from Asia in my audience, so I'm sure at least you use Line a bit, right? I don't really know. Okay. Oh, okay, we're on the final stage already. Let's go, final stage. The song kinda got dark very suddenly. Let me see. Okay, last stage 5. Or like, stage 6. Stage 6, post awareness stage, which is stage 6, is without description. And from the dementia.org thingamajig, the description is like severe dementia, which is the loss of motor skills. So you progressively lose the ability to speak, and during the course of stage 7 dementia, the brain seems to lose its connection with the body. Severe dementia frequently entails the loss of all verbal and speech abilities. Loved ones and caregivers will need to help the individual with walking, eating, and using the bathroom. So yeah, it's like this is where you turn into like essentially like a vegetable. We're finally there. Yeah. The art, I think the art is a bit more recognizable though. It's kind of looks like the back of a canvas. Like, you know, like earlier we have been like looking at pictures, but now we're just looking at the back of the canvas. It's just nothing now. There were things, but there are things behind the canvas, but we can't really see what it is. Yeah, hashtag painting. Yeah, essentially, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I made the meme. Let me just quickly save that. Save this PNG. Alright. There's like a door. Now that you mention that, yeah, this also kind of looks like it has hinges. Maybe it's like a door to like the afterlife or something, because you know at this stage you are really close to the afterlife. Also, let me show you the meme. There you go. There you go. We got the meme. Oh dear. I'm gonna post this. I'm gonna post this on both Twitter and my YouTube feed. See, create post, and then let's post this. cheesy mood when we need that. But when you see the painting, you never see the back of the canvas. You do have a point, yeah. That actually feels really like, I don't know, oddly deep for some reason. Like, fucking, I'm 13. That's deep level deep, you know. Like, you always see the painting, but you never really take a look at the back of the painting. Okay, wait, is CJ on Twitter, by the way, just so I can tag you? So, if you tell me, I'll... Actually, no, I'm just gonna yeah, essentially this stream. I'm just gonna do that as the caption. Boop. And... boop. Oh, you do? Oh, well, what's your handle then, for CJ? What's your handle on Twitter and stuff? You can't... let's see. When you can't see what you were expecting to see and instead see something different. Ah, yeah. It's also something that almost nobody sees as well. Except for you, the artist. Which is also kinda interesting. Because you're like the artist of your own memories, as kinda. Okay. I hope I got the right ad. Let me just double check this ad. youtube.com/. Oh yeah, do you have a Twitter handle so I can tag you on the post? Because you're the one who gave me the idea. Just so I can, just because I'm posting the meme. I don't know what I mean, so you tell me. I don't know. I don't think it can mean anything, really. The world is but a glass on the onion. Wait, do you? Oh no, you don't. Okay. I'll just add you on on YouTube. It's alright. Don't worry. Don't think too much about it. Okay, post and tweet. There you go. I thought you have, but no, you don't. Yeah, it's alright. There you go. Okay. Posted the thing. Now to listen to the rest of this. It's so empty now. Like, this is actually another, this is another really drastic change in tone. Like, earlier it was like a lot of distortions, but now it's just... it feels empty. Like, currently, the track is 01, and the title is Confusion So Thick You Forgetting. Feels empty. Like, yeah, again, kind of like, not even a blank canvas. A blank canvas is like something you can work with. The back of a canvas is not only blank, but you can't really paint much on it. Technically you can, but, it's for the sake of the, for the sake of philosophy, you can. Stream Elements for reminding me to save. I really need to save myself before I die listening to this. Imagine if at the end I just forget that I'm listening to this. I just die suddenly. Oh dear, it's gonna be kind of dark. It's really dark. Oh dear. And my last memory is that of dementia. Wait. Oh no, it's gonna come full circle. Can you put a can on its edge without letting it fall? A can on its edge? What do you mean? What do you mean a can on its edge? On what's edge? Like the painting? You can't guess how to say it, so don't be clever for the artist's intention. I guess. Put a can on the edge? I don't know what the... You can't guess how to say it, so don't be clever for the artist's intentions. Oh dear. But yeah. I don't know what you meant by the thingy. This feels so empty. God damn. It's gonna be like, this is like the last hour, and it's gonna be like emptiness. It honestly feels like off. Legit. Like earlier it was at least there was at least a lot of noise, and we can actually like make out what is what. We can actually like still hear glimpses of the past, I guess you can say. But now it's just emptiness. We just stop, like our brain just stopped working. We're like in the brink of death, I think. At least I think that's what this is implying. Because this is nothing anymore. I don't even know what to like say. I'm getting speechless, honestly, at this point. I'm really speechless just because, I guess I just enjoying the silence now, which is honestly something that I all of us take for granted. Like a while ago, I did not really a while ago, like a few years ago, I learned. Oh, what now? That was weird. Not sure why that happened, but okay. Like, let me resize the window again. Okay, but yeah, that was kind of... I'm not sure why that happened, but okay. I think my windows accidentally got messed up. But yeah, I forgot what I wanted to say. Oh yeah, a while ago. A few years ago, it's when after high school, I focused a lot on learning how to draw, and then it's when I actually learned the value and like the how silence is something that we all of us take for granted a lot. Because back then I used to sleep early and wake up at around like 2 or 3 a.m. just so I can draw. And at first I did that just so I can draw without too much distractions, because like I don't want people calling me and stuff like that while I'm drawing, or like messaging me. So I decided to draw at like 3 a.m. until around, like, usually it's around like 6, but sometimes it can go up to like 10 a.m. But that's actually when I learned the value of silence. Usually I put some like calm music or like some upbeat music. It depends on my mood. But on certain times I also like just don't put any music, don't even put my headphones on, and just like listen to the soft hum of my computer, and just the tiny sounds that you hear, especially when it's raining. It's really calming, especially in the when it's raining and cold and stuff. It feels, in a way, also kind of refreshing. It's an interesting feeling. It's something I actually really want to experience again at some point, but I think I'm gonna, I'm not sure when, probably when, at the end of the month, when, on my break days, because on those days I will be, I won't be streaming, and I can actually sleep early. So I can actually wake up at 3 and, you know, kind of like relive the past. Preferably during rain. Getting old and noise starts hurting the head. Oh no! Am I getting old? Oh no! God damn it. But you know, sometimes it's like the silence. It's, I don't know. Like, I guess a good analogy is that, you know, it's like within art, you know, you're starting to improve if you know how to use negative space properly. Cause sometimes nothing is the best feeling. Sometimes nothing is better than something. Yeah. Sometimes when you feel empty inside, sometimes it's better to embrace it instead of like trying to fill it up. Sounds really cheesy. Really, really cheesy. But I love cheese. I wonder if there's gonna be like a track that's just like nothing. Pure silence. That'll be interesting. But yeah, this is so calm now. Because there's no... It's just nothing now. It's so calm. It's interesting how quickly I start to like get used to this and start to like this. It's calming. Did you sense something? Ooh, I wonder what that is. Let's see. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Oh, so you're trying to balance the can on its... Oh. The cursed can. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, God. I mean, congrats, but oh god, what? Is there still something in there? I'm guessing there's still something in the can, which is why that's possible. Not sure. Yeah, peacefulness. Exactly. Sometimes peace and quiet is all I need. Sometimes when I feel empty inside, I just, you know, just embracing it is nice. Just lay down on my bed, stare at the ceiling, and not really sleep, just empty your head, I guess. Because nothing is still something. Nothing is something. There's still fair. Alright. Yeah. I hear some slight piano in the background, and I'm personally also like silent because I'm kind of like I just because I'm talking a bit quietly as well. I'm kind of also like I don't know, going with the flow of the tone of the music as well, which is all really quiet now. But do you ever marry someone? Honestly, I have no idea. Not because like mostly because honestly, I'm not really planning on starting a family. I'll be honest. So I don't know. I'll just see where life takes me. Currently, I don't really have any plans. So I doubt. Like, if you'd ask me like right now, I don't think I'm gonna like marry anybody. But we don't know for the future, Life works in interesting ways. But honestly, I don't really care either way. Well, I think midlife crisis will be a bit like painful, but like like I think either way, I will still kind of survive. I guess. It also depends on what I decide to do when I finally get bored of life. And by that I don't mean like, I don't mean in the depressing way. I mean in the like, I kind of want to like try something new, I don't think I'm getting married either, yeah. And I think that's like a valid thing. I think it's alright. Like nowadays, it's kind of like, I feel like it's a bit hard for me to talk about because it's like really taboo over here to just live like alone forever. That makes it sound depressing, but not like that. I'm like, I mean, you're still gonna have like friends, people who you hang out with a lot, stuff like that. It's just like, it's just at home, you mostly like do things by yourself. And I honestly think that's alright. Hey, it's more pizza for you. we can order a pizza and eat the entire thing. This is doing alone right now. I'm okay with that. Yeah, same. I'm just mostly chilling in life. I feel like I already like, again, like I already tried getting into a relationship with some people, and I feel like it's not exactly my thing. It didn't go bad by the way. It actually it went like alright. It's just, it's not exactly something that I I just feel like it's not something for me. So I just started like, living alone. I might just want to get married once my life is settled. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Do you have someone? Yeah, like do you have someone who you're planning on like going with already, or no? Oh god, no. That might be a bit personal. I'm sorry. I guess it's an interesting thing to like ask. If you're alright with like the question, and I don't know, we can start a conversation because there is someone who in my chat who did already like have been like dating for a while, but like don't know when they're gonna again, get married and stuff. Okay, let me like stretch a bit. No, but I'll leave it for the future me. Yeah, it's alright. Like if you do want to find someone, take your time. Like you do need to like put in the work, put in the legwork for it. Like actually look for someone, but don't rush it too much. Don't feel like someone's like gonna chase you. Like don't feel like you owe something to your parents, stuff like that. It come naturally. It can come at any time. Just don't be desperate. I guess that's my advice. Don't be desperate. And even if I do end up getting married, I probably won't be having any kids. I do agree with that as well. Honestly though, if I get married with someone, honestly, I'll probably won't have kids. If I really want to stretch it, I'll have like maximum one kid. Max one kid. I am not getting more than one. I don't even know if I can take care of one. Like, hey, I can barely take care of myself. I don't know if I can take care of an entire family. My god. Yeah. Oh, single Pringles. That's honestly, there's nothing wrong about that. Honestly. As long as you're not like, as long as you're not like, as long as you're not sad about it, like depressed about it, I think it's alright. If you're happy, like do what you're happy doing. If you're happy being single, that's alright. If you're happy with someone, that's also alright. But if it's like, if you're unhappy with either, like, if you're unhappy being single, or if you are unhappy with someone, you definitely need to change something. Like if you're unhappy being single, try going out a bit. Like try going out into a different place. Maybe like hang out near locals. Maybe like I don't know. Maybe if you're into D&D, go to locals, hang out with some people there. Maybe you'll find someone. Who knows? Maybe I don't know. Are you into, let's say, fighting games? Hang out around the locals. Maybe you'll find someone. Probably 2 or even 3. Wait, kids? Are you talking about kids? 2 or 3 kids? My god, that's a lot! What if I'm unhappy being happy? Now you're just being paradoxical. God damn it. No. Oh dear. But if you're unhappy being happy, doesn't that mean you're like happy being unhappy? But then like that, you have reached happiness singularity. The stage, Schrodinger's happy. You're both happy and unhappy until someone observes you or something. I don't know. You're Schrodinger's happy. Oh dear. Oh my. We're kind of getting existential now. Also, we're on the second track. Track P1, a brutal bliss beyond this empty defeat. Stage 6. Track P1. Damn. Yes, the paradox. I know. I can answer that. I'm not an omniscient god. I am but a catboy in the internet. 3 out of 3 kids. Wow. Oh damn. I mean, good luck though. Hey, good luck. Like legit. If that's what you're going for, like if that's what you want, then all my what's it called again? I don't know. Good luck with that. I'll give my luck to you because you're gonna need it. Oh, I can't imagine. Like honestly, I can't imagine. Like one kid is gonna be like raising them from like when they're like young. It's gonna be really they're gonna cry all night. You're going to feed them every day. You're going to change their diapers. And then like 2 kids. If you have the 2 kids, if the 2 kids are born like really close to each other, like for example, like, only 1 or 2 years apart, you better gonna fight a lot, especially on the early days, and it's gonna be really you need a lot of patience to deal with that. So yeah, I'm giving you all of my luck. You're gonna need it. Good luck though, honestly. I think it will be like I'm sure you can do it. I'm sure. Like if your parents can do it, I'm sure you can do it. You can do it with kids already. It's been kind of fun. If you're like, I guess yeah. Like if you're a person who are good with kids, I think it's alright. For me, I'm really bad with kids, which is why I also don't think I'm gonna like have kids. Again, maximum 1, probably 0. Like I currently I don't even think I'm like I'm not even planning on getting married. And honestly, if I'm gonna get if I got married and planning on having a kid, I'm probably gonna discuss this with my SO, and I think I might go for like an adoption instead, just because honestly I feel like I think the only thing that would whatchamacallit again, like the only excuse that I will take for getting kids is to reduce the amount of kids in adoption houses, because honestly it's kind of sad seeing so many kids being left by their parents. So rather than putting more people into this already shitty world, why not make someone who already got put in this shitty world a bit better, the life of someone who's like, I know I won't be able to I know if I have a kid I won't be able to give them the best life, but if I can, I would love to give someone a better life than what they already, what they currently have, But yeah, I'll call the mother for that. I'll be there for my sons with the belt. Let's go. If I'm correct, my grandma was one out of her siblings. No cap. What now? One out of her siblings? What now? What do you mean by that? 12. Oh god, that's a lot. Bro, did they take care of that many kids? Dear lord. They went for voluntary extinction. Yes. Antinatalism. I don't really care too much about like the human race, like whether it's gonna phase out or not. But it's not that I'm gonna extinct the human race, but I personally don't really care too much about procreation. And, you know, oh god, we're jumping into antinatalism. Like, honestly, I don't really want to put more people in the world. Like, there's already way too many people in the world. If I'm gonna have a kid, I'll probably adopt. Even if, like, you know, even if my SO can get children, I'll probably still adopt just because, again, it's kind of sad seeing so many people, you know, lacking a parent figure. Maybe I should founder at a freaking orphanage. But no, I'm not. I am horrible with kids, honestly. I'm really bad with kids. But yeah, this is just like this is also just like speculations, like, you know, what ifs. Yo, welcome, Foxy. How's they been? I had the same question, but they had a wealthy life as farmers. Oh, okay, I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense if they're wealthy. Yes, the farmers. The farmers, I tell you, they get all the cucumbers and corn and wait, hold on. Oh, I heard those the two vegetables I thought of. And welcome, Rainbow. Wait, are you a Rainbow from like Chisai's stream? Like Chisai? Are you that Rainbow or are you a different Rainbow? I'm not entirely sure. But how's they been anyways? Tactical nuclear strike on an orphanage reduce the unhappiness. Yes, I mean, you do have a point. Honestly though, Integral, you do have a point. Considering all the awful things we do to each other, though, maybe we deserve to go extinct. I mean, here's the thing, like, I think whether we deserve going, whether the humans deserve to go extinct or not, I think humans will like eventually destroy themselves. Eventually, considering, you know, humans are not exactly well known for their peace. You know, like humans almost humans almost accidentally what you call it again, killed themselves, like, you know, destroyed themselves. Like, I think last year when, like, you know, when the Russia-Ukraine war started, I think the nukes were almost launched, and if nukes of those caliber, like, not caliber, it's like freaking, I don't know, what's the scale units for nukes? I have no idea. There, go right account. Ah, okay, yeah. Alright, it's alright, don't worry, chill. You're on Twitch now. Yeah, we're actually, you know, we're listening to the full thing here, and yeah, user reason pollution and a lot of other things, honestly. Like, here's the thing though, honestly, I think it's humans destroying the earth is just part of I guess the natural order, I guess you could say. And I do think it's inevitable. I think even if, like, let's say humans did not become like the dominant species, let's say it's like something like, I don't know, spiders or something become dominant species on Earth, I think the same thing will have happened. They will, like, you know, eventually, if they somehow develop hyper-intelligence, they'll eventually destroy the planet. So I don't think it's something that's like, you know, that can be whatchamacallit again, it's not something that we can stop. It's your duty to die moment. Yeah. It's in 5 hours and 38 minutes. Yeah. Yield. I know. But yeah, whatchamacallit again? What did they call it? I forgot what I was talking about. I think if humans were to go extinct, it's gonna be their own fault. It's because of their own, well, a lot of things. From hubris to whatever other things that humans do. With no weight gain. Oh god! How many Big Macs have been eating? There weren't any close calls. There was like Russian Wheel of Death on the streets. One notch and everyone was super crazy for a week. Wait, I thought the doomsday clock went like really close to midnight. No though, I'm not like a super I'm not super big brain. I don't really keep, like, honestly, is it weird that I don't really care too much about politics like that? Like, you know, like, here's the thing. Like, I remember like I had this argument with like my family and friends a lot. Like, if the world were to end, like, you know, let's say a war happened and everything is like, you know, it's on the news, and like, you know, and then some like one side launched the nukes and starts the end of the world, I guess you could say, unleash Armageddon onto Earth. Honestly, personally, I won't really care. I'll probably just like chill, relax, you know, just cherish the last few days of my life, or like humanity, I guess you could say. Like, what do you expect me to like what survive? No, I'm not gonna like go into a bunker. You think I want, like, again, like what Albert Einstein said or something? Not Albert Einstein, but someone else. But like someone, I don't know, someone out there, some big brain person with big PP or something. Like, if the Third World War is gonna be fought with nukes and stuff, the Fourth World War will be fought with sticks and stones. They start racing for climate stuff? Seriously? Huh. I guess it's just like, you know, people talking about it. Then again, you know, I don't really keep track of these kind of things. Interesting. Hopefully dark souls of you. I don't know. But yeah, you know, like, here's the thing, like, if the quote-unquote end of the world were to happen, or like Armageddon or something, or like freaking World War III, and like most countries will be affected, I honestly rather die in the crossfire. I don't really care too much. But damn, they're racing for climate change? Freaking climate change out of all things? God damn. That sucks. But yeah. Like, who knows? I might attain nirvana. honestly, hey, hear me out. Nirvana is when you ascended, what you call again, life. It's when you like stop, I guess, like, be content with dying and stuff like that. So if I don't care much about, like, you know, what, you know, I don't, honestly, yeah, again, I don't really care too much about life after death, or like, whatchamacallit, again, life after death, or like afterlife, dying, reincarnation. I don't really care too much about any of those. Like, like, even if I, honestly, like, my preferred afterlife, I guess you can say, is like just nothing, just emptiness. I just want to stop existing, and like, because I feel like reincarnation is a bit too, I don't know, being a human is kind of boring. And then what, like, going to heaven? What the hell is heaven? What the hell is it even in heaven? I don't know, like, I feel like if it's something remotely similar to real life, it's gonna be really boring. Same with hell. It's eventually gonna be, you know, I mean, I guess torture for a while can kind of like suck a bit, but eventually I'm just gonna get used and bored of it. So honestly, I think I just want to like be reduced to atoms, just not really have a conscious mind or soul anymore. Because once I can't really comprehend what anything is, from time to space to anything, I think it's where I will finally find peace in myself. If the world is gonna die, the world's gonna die, whether it's from climate change or nuclear hellfire. I mean, here's the thing, like, climate change is a bit of a, I don't know, you know. I mean, I guess if they only raise it for like a few like minutes, I guess it's alright. But I don't know how. I don't really keep track of like these kind of politics, so I don't know. I don't really care too much about it either. Like, if the world is gonna end, then the world ends. I don't really care too much what happens. All I know is that I sure hope my death will be a bit quicker. Like, you know, one of the quicker ones. And I finally can be in peace. I'm bright side, the music seems to be doing its job. Yeah, actually, yeah. I love how we're talking about death now, which is like legit. Like we're actually like every stage we talk about what that, you know, the thing we talk about doesn't directly connect with the stage, but it makes sense in the context of the stage we're on. Like currently we're on stage 6, which is the final one, where we're like, you know, getting really close to death, and like, you know, eventually, you know, we know we're gonna die, and you know, it's nothing is left anymore. And now we're talking about death. Oh god, this music really is God damn. It is doing its job. Honestly, I love this. This is probably like, you know, I thought this stream was gonna be like a bit more on the boring side, but goddamn, this is actually really interesting and entertaining. And at least for me, I don't know for all of you. Goddamn. But yeah, I guess that's my thoughts on like death and stuff. Yeah, but you know, part of me is also kind of curious. I wonder what happens after death. I kind of want to find out. Because I don't really like, you know, I don't really fear the concept of death itself. I just feel like it would suck if my death is a bit painful. Like, if I'm gonna die, I really want to die in a way that's like, you know, like in a way that's kind of instant. Like, you know, let's say getting crushed by a hydraulic press. That's interesting. It'll be an interesting death. But like, you know, in you know, realistically though, honestly, I'll probably like, when I get bored of life, I'll probably like find a friend, or maybe even just someone who needs something like, you know, a heart, and then, you know, give what I have to them. Maybe that's, you know, maybe that's gonna be my story. Like maybe I will get like someone, like if I think if I ever get a GF, my one excuse is so that I can, like, you know, so I can give my heart to her, literally. Oh dear, I love how this is coming back to like that thing again. Like, yeah, maybe that's something I, whatchamacallit again, maybe that's something I could do, like getting tasted it. I guess that's also kind of interesting. Like, think about it though. Yo, I can have a freaking like anime ass death thingy-majig, or like a fucking soap opera ass death. Like, eventually I'm gonna start dating a girl with like some health issues, but then like as the years pass, her health just gets worse and worse, and then eventually she won't be able to live that long without a heart transplant. So I'm the one who's gonna like give the thing. God damn it. Will be low-key kind of funny, but like utility excuse, yeah. Will be kind of funny, honestly. Will be kind of funny, but like oh dear. But hey, come on, if I'm gonna die, at least I'm gonna be useful. At least I'm not gonna be Smith who dies in a car accident when he was driving drunk and killed like 3 people. You know? At least I'm not Smith. Smith is an a-hole. Remember that? Don't be Smith. Don't be a Smith. Be a Jeremy. Jeremy is kind of cool. Have you seen Jeremy? Let me see. Let me give you a picture of Jeremy. Where is it? I have to find it. It's like, oh, I've posted a picture of Jeremy a while ago. Let me see if I can find it. What is Jeremy? Of negative utility in life, so that is guaranteed to be useful. You do have a point. You do have a point. Oh dear. There is a certain truth to what you just said. Oh god. Oh, the music changed. Yeah, the music change is so sudden. Okay, hold on. Let me try to find a picture of Jeremy. Where the hell is Jeremy? Maybe on Vtuber is a bit easier. Let me try to find Jeremy. Search. Advanced search. And then, let's see. Oh, this track is actually interesting. I mean, what's the title for this one? I kind of like this. Stage Q1, stage 6. Long decline is over. Oddly calming. I like it. Okay, where the hell is Jeremy? Okay. Include Jeremy and then include on BX. Search. Oh, there you go. There you go. Let me copy the picture. And then let me quickly just save the picture, the crop picture. Yo, I love how some of this is kind of music. It kind of feels like music, at least for me. Okay, here you go. So this is Jeremy. Nothing beats a relaxing morning walk with Jeremy. Jeremy is nice. He's a good boy. He's just there. He struggles a bit with burrowing though. Because of how big he is. He's a big boy. Don't be a Smith, be a Jeremy. I don't care whatever this is. But what year is this even? I don't know. Okay. Take a sip again. Yeah, this is oddly peaceful. I really like it. So relaxing now. Yeah. Yeah, again, I guess, like, you know, the long decline is indeed over. Like, it's not, we're not experiencing a lot of really crazy stuff anymore. Not a lot of noise, not a lot of really funky stuff. It's just calming ambience now. Because nothing is left. Nothing is left in the world for us anymore. This is the last remaining bit of consciousness. Big worm, very big boy. And he's a good boy. Oh dear. I want to see more, like, you know, I wish I can see more big worms in my, you know, going around. Most of the worms I find are like really small. I wonder how Jeremy even like came to be. I guess. How long did Jeremy even live for? God damn. We got like half an hour left. But goddamn, this is peaceful. I even stopped like writing my thing. Like I get so engrossed in the music and like just talking to all of you that I kind of forgot to like do the things that I wanted to do. Like I wanted to like write some video scripts, and I got so many things planned. I want to write some video scripts, and like I did the live 2D thingamajig, but I eventually just like I just started to like stop and just enjoy the music and talking to you at the same time, which is kinda nuts. Considering this type of music is like if I listen to this from the beginning, I'll probably go like, yeah, this sucks. I'm like no, not the beginning, like from the middle. If I listen to this from the middle, I'll probably go like, what the hell is this? And then like just like switch the music. Like this is not music, but like listen to this from the start. It's a really interesting journey. It's a really eye-opening journey. I have opened my third eye. Oh dear. That's the reason why I got my bangs are like super long, is to conceal my third eye. But yeah, we're almost there in the last stretch, and it's like, and the last stretch is not one that's full of celebration and like fanfare, but one with filled with peace and quiet. Just all of us. And whatchamacallit again? And the world, I guess? I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know how to commentate on this. Third brown eye. Oh dear. Wait, is it a reference to something? I don't know. Third brown eye. What now? I feel like it's a reference to something that I don't get, or like I don't know. Or I don't know. Maybe it's just like maybe it's like again like something that you don't know the meaning of, and like. Just say. But yeah. Oh, it started to like get a bit less peaceful. I wanna read some. I'm gonna read some of the comments on the video actually out of curiosity. 4 years ago by VVM Desk, which is like the person who made this. Thanks to the support through the years, made the ball remain eternal. Says Finny. Oh, music. Okay, someone mentioned like on the comments. Let's read the comments. One of the hardest things you'll ever have to do is grieve the loss of a person who's still alive. And to a certain extent, kinda, because a person isn't really the same person anymore after they've gone through dementia. Someone mentioned Stage 6 album cover actually genius. It's a painted canvas but seen from the back. Is a canvas? The memory is here but the patient can no longer see it. I mean that's kinda like my first guess as well, but like I guess it is a canvas? I don't know. For those who don't know, this is a 6-hour symphony composed to convey how it feels to die of dementia. The symphony gradually gets more and more distorted, and dementia is quite a horrifying condition. This explores dementia to its fullest, and it's scary to overcome obstacles in your life, only to grow old and lose those memories. Hold on, my just people say this are crazy, unexpected ways to spin my words. Yeah. Again, like like. It's really easy to create a glass onion, I guess. But yeah. Okay, let's see. Reading the comments on the video. My grandma died 3 weeks ago with severe dementia. She wasn't even lucid at the end. She was one of the most important people in my life. I found this album a month ago, a week before she passed. And it's the first time I was able to listen to it again, because even the smallest notion of it made me sob. I was preparing for her passing with it, to learn what she could have been experiencing, but when she did, I was just angry she left me. Angry I didn't get to say goodbye because she didn't even recognize me anymore. I think. When I was in the hospital at her last day... when I was in the hospital at her last day. Today I'm crying, listening to it, trying to come to terms with grief and just hoping she's all better now. Damn. Next comment. I'm barely 30 minutes in and this album is wrecking me. I suffer from memory loss, and what pains me is that I'll forget memories of my grandfather who is going to pass away soon. He has stage 4 pancreatic cancer and kills me to know he's suffering. After finding out, I try to remember the fond memories with him, but everything seems so hazy and I can't grasp onto a memory. I'm so terrified that if I don't capture my last moments with him, I may not remember it at all. Memory loss is terrifying. And sorry for the rambling, it's just nice to know I'm not alone. Yikes. Damn. What other stuff here is on the comments. I cannot say how much I love this album. I don't feel sadness or depression. I don't feel anger or rage. I don't feel anything besides comfort and nostalgia. This album truly gives you the feeling of you can look back but you can't go back. Thank you, Kat. Take it for amazing music. Honestly, this guy's experience kind of the same as like what I'm experiencing right now with all of you. And the conversations that we are having, it's really we talk a lot about, I guess it is like kind of an emotional roller coaster. It's really, I don't know how to like describe it. Just I don't think human words can describe my feelings. Or I'm just not eloquent enough, I guess. I'm not eloquent enough to properly convey my feelings here. Maybe I'll link to it on Discord. You can just watch it. Yeah, sure. Watch it as I go to sleep. Dark Souls. Need to check it out. Take a look at some of the comments again. Someone said, this album is horrifying. This is the first time I actually gave thought to the sheer terror of Alzheimer's or dementia. Losing who you were as a person seems like such a terrible way to die. It really depends. I don't really know. Where are we at right now? We're at stage 6. The long decline is over. Q1. 6 hours into the video. So we got 30 minutes left. And then we should be done with the roller coaster, I guess. Yep, just half an hour. Oh, and seriously, for real though, this is an emotional roller coaster. Also, welcome Dharma, how's they been? Hopefully it's been nice. Let's see, let's read more comments. I just want to appreciate how everyone is comfortable with telling their darkest experiences of this album, since we all have a heart in the end. Where everyone here is healthy and well. Yeah, we're everywhere and it's the end of time. Yep! We're everywhere and at the end of time. And our time is about to end soon. No, the second last track actually, yeah. Q1 is like the second last track and the last track is R1, which is the place in the world fades away. Currently we're on The Long Decline is Over. Yep, second to last track. This was a trip though. This was one hell of a trip. So I'm enjoying it quite a bit. Quite a lot. I did not expect to enjoy this album, this entire 6 hours this much. It legit felt really quick for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why. At first I thought it's gonna be really boring, but oh god, this is really, really good. And I'm starting to find it's kinda weird because I'm starting to find comfort in the emptiness of this, this last stage. But honestly, The Caretaker, or like, you know, VM Test, VVM Test. Amazing job on this album. God damn. When was this album made again? 2019, March 14, 2019. Around that time. But yeah, still. Wow. 2019, yep, correct. What a trip. What a trip. Like, after this, I wanna, like, you know, I wanna just like spend a tiny bit of time just listening to the first track again after we're done with this, just to see, you know, just, I think it's gonna give me goosebumps. I don't know. Like, you know, we're at the very end of our journey now. Yeah. In a way, this also feels like a road trip, you know, like, you know, a long road trip across the middle of nowhere in a car. It's usually like, you know, it's really boring, but once you're there on the last stretch, it just feels, it's kind of like that feeling you get, you know? The feeling you get when you're almost at the end of your road trip. On one side, you're excited, but on the other side, you know, you kind of look back at where you were at and remember the nice things you did, you know, like the usual road trip things you do. Parking in like a parking lot in the middle of nowhere, in a gas station, playing cards on your Game Boy, stuff like that. And then like on the road, having your imaginary friend do parkour on the electrical poles. Been recorded since 2016. Ooh, that's actually a long while ago. Neat, really neat. Yeah. Still, like, you know, I also didn't expect this album to have like such a nice, such a great impact on me, honestly. Like, I don't really have any relatives who's like really suffering from dementia, or like, you know, the late stages. I do have some relatives who suffer from like the early stages of dementia, but I don't really have anybody who suffer from late stages of dementia. But it's still like, you know, it's still I don't know why. Again, I don't really know how to describe it, but it's like kind of like a bittersweet feeling that I feel listening to this album. But yeah, I'm gonna clean up a bit before I finish this up as well. I also love how the Caretaker managed to capture such, you know, strong emotions using with just the sound. Like on the previous stages, you can really you know, feel the music, I guess you can say. Really cheesy, I know, but you know, like what I'm talking about is that, for example, on the first stage, everything is really it's a beautiful music, honestly, really beautiful music. But then after on stage 2, it starts getting like distorted and really weird, but it's still really familiar. You can recognize the music, and you know, it's still possible to listen to. So capacity starts going to rapid mental decline. Yeah. How far are we? Yeah, we're at 6 hours. We only got like half an hour left, and we're good. Not even half an hour. We got like, you know, we got around 24 minutes left. 23 actually. 23 minutes left. Also, welcome. Perfect time. Oh god, is this like part of the music from before? Might be. Just like glimpses. Excuse me? Oh dear. With real. Wow. What an experience. I feel like I came out of something today. Like, tomorrow I'm gonna wake up a different person. No, I'm not gonna get dementia, but like, you know what I'm talking about. I guess with more insight, a lot more. I don't know. Wisdom? I don't know. I was having a painful memory a couple of minutes ago. Hopefully you're alright now. I guess you can just embrace the silence now. I had one or two, but they're not exactly close and their condition never affected me, so I'd say I didn't really have the first-hand experience. Yeah. Fair. Like, the only one of my relative that I'm really close to is probably just like my grandma. So, you know, the others, I do have I also tell you about music there. I do have some relatives that have died, but again, they don't really have that much impact on me. I think in terms of like impact, the only death that's gonna have like a really strong impact on me is gonna be like my grandma's death. But I don't know when it's gonna happen. Grandma, if you're watching this, I love you more than anybody else on my family, extended family, whatever that is. I don't know if it's me or overthinking, but it's fine. Yeah, it's alright. Sometimes, you know, you can just I guess like embrace silence. Also, we're on like the last track now. R1, stage 6, Lace in the World and Fades Away. Final track, we're on the final stretch. 20 minutes of whatever this is actually, I have no idea. But damn. My grandma had dementia as well. She passed away last year. My condolences. Hopefully it's like, hopefully you had some good memories. As long as you had some good memories that you remember, I'm sure, as long as you don't forget about her, I'm sure she'll be happy. Whatever awaits her in the afterlife, whatever it is, I don't know. The afterlife is weird. I did talk about it a tiny bit earlier. But yeah, it's so quiet now, with the tiny bit of ambience. Currently my grandma, the one I'm close with, is still like pretty healthy, but I don't know how long that's gonna last. That's a problem, you know? Wait, what? No, I never really said I love you more than anyone to any of my... Like, here's the thing, my relationship with like most of my family members is really shit. The only people I'm like, I actually like appreciate is like my grandma. The others are kind of like, especially like my close relatives, they're kind of like a-holes. I don't really like them. Never really said I love you more than anyone to anybody. Not really more than anyone, I don't think I ever said I loved you more than anyone to anybody, but I do say that I love my grandma a bit. Not really a lot. I don't really talk about my grandma that much. But honestly, in my extended family, my grandma is the only person that I really will, the person who I will genuinely come to their funeral. The others though, I couldn't really care too much, honestly. They're just like there. Also, well, she was still around. My mom's been taking care of her for like 5 years, I guess. I haven't had a chance to show this album to her though. Damn. I guess, yeah, because like... I guess that happens. It's alright though. Well, you passed the logical consistency check this time. What do you mean? I guess, I don't know. mean, hey, I barely have logic most of the time. The only reason I have logic right now is because my brain is actually on like high functioning mode because I'm actually listening to something. Like I'm not playing a video game, so my brain isn't getting juiced. But yeah. My condolences, yeah. Same here. Definitely. My condolences. Let's just all you know, have a moment of like silence maybe. I don't know. I mean the album currently is just kind of like currently this song is really quiet. It gets more and more quiet. Now it's just like emptiness. Like if I shut up, there's a tiny bit of ambience. Just like noises. Oh, it's getting louder. OMG, like an ASMR finally. I wonder if that's even audible. But yeah. You know, I should have like turned off the lights for this. I wish I had turned off the lights earlier. But again, I don't want to kill my eyes. This is oddly peaceful. Damn. I'm sorry for being silent. But, yeah, I'm sorry, but I can't even speak anymore. I'm sorry for being silent. This is just really mesmerizing. Like honestly, this last track is so mesmerizing. Just really quiet humming. Really quiet and calming humming. I'm gonna stop talking for a bit, just so you can really appreciate it. Yeah, we just vibe in. Let's appreciate, and you know, kind of like remember what we've been through. Six hours. I really did not expect to like end in a smile, honestly. God damn. During chat, strangely, I used to meet the Vtuber of some elderly and some younger peeps from my community. This was around 2022, so I was the last person to give them food before they died. I mean, yeah, you know, I guess it makes sense. Yeah, I remember what we... yes, quote unquote, remember what we've been through. Oh, they are vibing to the end of the world. Yeah. No. I think it's a nice thing, you know, just... like, the silence at the end of the world. Oh god, how legend though, how ironic. Remember what we've been through. Yes. The food, I mean, it was very delicious. They told me that that was their last words to me. Damn. I mean, hey, at least you made their last days happy, which is nice. At least. You know, if someone's gonna leave the world, they better have the feast of their life. You know? what I will want to eat for, like, you know, for my last meal if I'm gonna like die or something. If I know I'm gonna die, I'll probably choose something kind of like, you know, kind of hun, like a block of cheese. But I don't know. Yeah, actually, probably just a block of cheese for my last meal. I shall die with diarrhea. I'm gonna put the die in diarrhea. Oh dear. Old age and cancer. Damn. Rough. Yeah. Oh, this is getting loud. What is this? Organs? Oh dear. Even when I try to be serious, I'm still unhinged. Goddamn. But yeah, we're just sitting here now as the world fades away. Yo, welcome back, Umbra. We're on the very end of this album. This is like the comment. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I just thought that might have like gotten that might have been weird. Yeah, it was because of the weird joke I made earlier. Hopefully that didn't like. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah. So this is like the very end of this is the last stretch of our, we got 10 minutes left. This is like the last stretch of our journey. And, we're gonna end. Not in like, we're not gonna end in like a blast or like some big explosion. But it's gonna fade into darkness. Like, just go to a moment where time doesn't matter anymore. At a certain point in the universe, everything will eventually succumb to entropy. And eventually, time will cease to have meaning. Because the universe will be in a state where it's unchanging. It sounds like Interstellar OST if taken out of context. Now that you mentioned that, kinda. Yeah, you do have a point. I wanna rewatch Interstellar. Interstellar was nice, but I can't really remember much about it because the last time I watched it was like when I was still really young. I do remember I enjoyed it a lot though. And I remember like my parents like made fun of me for liking Interstellar for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why. They said they said it was funny how I like a movie about the end of the world. Oddly pleasant, but that's because you already made peace with death. Yeah, I guess. I wonder like what it's like with someone who, who's still a bit troubled with death. Because personally, I don't really have any like strong emotions or like I don't really have anything, any issues with death. Personally, like let's say, even if I were to die tomorrow in my sleep or something, I won't really care too much. I think I'll live like a nice life, or like I not really life, but like death is not something that. I kinda like. It's not something I'm gonna be actively looking for. Like I'm not gonna like just kill myself. I'm still enjoying life as is, but that is also something that I'm not really, you know, if it comes, it comes. I don't really care too much. I'll welcome it with open arms. Atoms are never destroyed or created. They just come together and form new things. The same atoms in the universe. Yep. But you know, eventually things will stop changing because, like, you know how if you combine hot and cold water, eventually it's gonna become like warm water. Eventually, atoms also act like that. Atoms vibrate in different frequencies. Frequencies, is it different frequencies on an atomic level? I'm not entirely sure. But essentially, like, the reason things are hot or cold, stuff like that, is because the atoms vibrate. But you know how things go from, like, let's say an atom that vibrates a lot, aka a hot atom, is like near an atom that's like doesn't vibrate that much, which is like a cold atom. Eventually, energy is gonna transfer from the hot one to the cold one, and both is gonna be on the same, vibrating at the same rate. Eventually, that's gonna happen to our entire universe. Who will win? Oh, god damn it! Yes, battle of the century. But yeah, I guess that's essentially what entropy is. The entire universe will go into a state where everything in the universe has the same amount of energy. So things can't really flow anymore. So you get sleepy. Don't worry, it's alright. And it stopped. We might have died. I don't know. Should go up? Why would you want to take my coat off at this point? I'm still taking my coat off though. I think it's this one. I think, I'm not sure. Oh, there you go. Oh dear, what? Wait. Music? Music? It won't stop making sense, and not really make sense, it just won't stop mattering. Time doesn't stop making sense, time just ceases to have meaning. Because the universe doesn't really change anymore. No matter how long you go, nothing is gonna change. So time doesn't really matter anymore. When entropy takes over. The inflation, new Big Bang. Honestly, kind of doubt that will happen, but I'm not gonna say it's impossible, but yeah. It's back, isn't it? I'm not sure what's that is, but oh dear. Yeah, there is music. Are we? What's happening? Oh god. Is this the end? Is this the end? The end of the world? I have no idea. When we wake up tomorrow, Han's gonna be the first person I'm DMing if I see weird shit. yeah, sure. Probably. Seems like a distorted voice singing to me. It kinda does. Like church music and stuff. Time only exists because entropy increases. And no longer does what happens to time. I don't know. I mean, time itself is just a concept that humans make. Time in itself is like just how we measure, well, time, I guess. Time itself doesn't really exist, and once things stop changing, time doesn't really matter because no matter how much you count, nothing's gonna happen, nothing's gonna change. What are we usually afraid of? I'm honestly not sure. For me, I guess it's like, I don't know, water? It's really bad. This way is quite familiar. Oh, okay. Oh, so that's like the song. I'm guessing. I want to listen to it later without the distortions. But damn. It's quite hard. For some reason. What time is it for all of you actually? For me it's like early morning. 3:30 a.m. That in the case, time will cease to exist when the last human dies. Not really, like, it's just time as a concept, I guess. Not really time itself, but like time as a concept, as like, you know, measuring and stuff like that. Even when nobody measures it. But when you can't measure it anymore, it doesn't really matter anymore. 31. Ooh. Yeah, I guess, you know, like, after this, like, it's gonna be the perfect time for you to go to sleep. It's pretty late, 9 p.m. That's your late. That's like 1 hour after I start my stream. 3 a.m. for me. Let's go. Minimal, because that's where the sample comes from. Oh. Yeah, I definitely need to like look it up actually later. Thanks for the info. I want to look that up probably tomorrow though, because I want to sleep right after this. This has been like a journey. No bugs, Arya. Don't worry, we're almost done. Literally, just 2 more minutes. But remember every black piece. I mean, that's me, but for me, it's with Eric Satie. Like if you're really obsessed with certain artists, you're gonna remember all of their pieces. Certified no dementia, yeah. Yeah. This, ladies and gentlemen, is everywhere at the end of time. And this is also where our time shall come to an end. In silence. For the record, the video is still going. This is still part of the music. What a journey. I honestly did not expect to get emotional over this, but goddamn. Welcome to the end of time. And yeah, this is also where I'm gonna wrap up the stream. So everyone, have a good night, and you know, just, I don't know, just, I don't know, yeah, you can hear my PC. now the silence, now it's like, now the silence is really, like, you know, whatchamacallit again, here, and yeah, the video finally ends. It is a really intensive journey, I'll talk more about it, but for now, I think it's best if I just end it properly. To all of you, cheers. I'll be back on Tuesday. Good night.